game.
Bro, my stream got taken down. They're doing the announcements right now. Demi Bam Bam Sims. That is her nickname. Beginning of round number 1. Round 1. Demi Sims comes right in there. Hopkins seems more sharp than Hopkins. Although Hopkins is not as sharp. Sims is looking good. Oh! Hopkins taking a lot of damage. Standing 8 for Hopkins. Oh, it's only 2-minute rounds. Big shots from Demi Sims. Oh, Hopkins is about to go down. Oh no, big shots from Hopkins now. Holy shit. Yeah, Demi Sims like cooked. Yeah, right now, her dad coaches Conor Benn. This is a boxing family, all right? Yeah, Hopkins took some big shots in that round. Bam! Round number 2, 2 minutes in round number 2. Demi Sims probably going to come out like a... Oh, here comes Hopkins, though. Looking to make up for... She was really hurt in the last round. She's looking to make up for it in this round. Excuse me, they clinched to the ropes. Demi Sims kind of just... Well, oh, right hand just skims the face of Hopkins. Yo, they're going at it, bro. Demi Sims obviously a lot more skilled, and she's been able to land a lot cleaner shots, but they're very looping shots. I mean, not much technique here. Not much technique. They're just fighting in the pocket, but if not much technique. Not much technique, but if it lands, who cares? If I'm Nadeshi Hopkins, I'd make this a war. Just get in there and get in close. Because he likes those lengthy shots. So I would get in close, like a Mike Tyson style, and just fire off hooks to the body, fire off hooks to the head. Because right now, Demi Sims is just firing off on her head, firing off on her body. She's L-stepping to the right. Like, she's doing everything correctly here. Oh, big left hook, but it doesn't seem to shake Hopkins. Hopkins still coming forward. A sip of water there. Big jab lands for both. Oh, she tries to land an uppercut there. Big left hook lands for Demi Sims. She's cooking here. But hold on. Hopkins lands too. Hopkins is not out of this yet. Hopkins has still been able to land some decent shots, even with Demi Sims coming forward at her. Oh, that's the end of the round. Oh, no, that was just a fucking 10-second. What the hell? That's the end of round number 2. What the fuck? I think that round went to Demi Sims. I think Demi Sims is going to win this 30-26 all the way down. These guys in the chat. West stream for free. Dog, go to the zone. Go to the zone. Damn. All right. Here we go. Both in the corner. They're both getting advice. Someone said add mud and... Oh, my God. You disgusting fuck. Here we go. Beginning of round number 3. Final round. Sims has been able to hurt Hopkins, so maybe I would just keep firing off the hooks because... Excuse me. Hooks and bunches... They connect. Oh, they're firing off on each other again. Sims doing a good job defending herself. She's running a bit though. Here we go. Now they're back to just their jabs. Oh, big left hook skims the face of Hopkins. And Demi Sims is going all out. Demi Sims, what are they doing? We're here for 4. They're just kind of doing the same thing. They're just jabbing at each other. Demi Sims, every time she throws off that left hook, it's got a freight train behind it. She wants to land that. She wants to make it count. Big shots again. But, Hopkins can take a good shot. Hopkins is good at, soaking in the shot and just keep going forward. Right now, they're just kind of jabbing at each other. Good jab lands for Demi Sims. Not much going on here. They're just kind of... Oh, another shot lands for both. Like I said, it's just mainly jabs. I think they're both trying to set up a bigger shot. Oh my God! Big shot for Demi Sims. Golly, every time I take a sip of water, something big happens. Demi Sims, I feel like if she stays lengthy with her shots like that, she landed a big right hook from a distance that she could win this fight easily by knockout or by a decision. 10 seconds left in the round. If I'm Demi Sims and I want to really make an impact on what I'm doing, throw out a lengthy hook. Throw out a lengthy hook. You know she can't take much more of those lengthy hooks, so just keep firing them out. KSI is in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, the party has just begun. We are here to have some fun. There's so many sexist, racist bitches in this fucking chat. Not you guys, but in the countdown live stream chat. Demi Sims has been able to land some big shots. If she stays lengthy, boom! If she listen, if she can land lengthy shots, she has a freight train behind each of them. She just has to land them, and then it's game over. Hopkins is still coming forward though. She has to be careful. She's coming forward in a straight line, which leaves her open for a lot. Like I said, she just lifted her over for a big left hook. The left hook is landing a lot. The left hook will not stop landing for Demi Sims. Big jab shakes up Hopkins, but she still comes forward. Sims now just moving laterally, trying to just take a breather here. Well, big body shot lands for Demi Sims. She wants to land a right cross and a left hook to the head. And honestly, that's probably the best combination to do right now. Big right hand shakes up Hopkins again. Whoa. A left hook misses and it kind of hooks around Hopkins' head. Almost like a headlock there. Oh, golly. Hopkins can take a shot. Honestly, with the coaching that Demi Sims has access to, Hopkins has been doing pretty well so far. Oh, my goodness. Big combination just shakes up Hopkins. It was two shots to the body, one to the head. And now they're just kind of bobbing and weaving at each other. Demi Sims popping out. Oh, big left hook again. Hopkins is like a zombie. She's like Nate Diaz in there. She just takes shots and keeps coming forward. The only thing that can stop her is the referee and the mandatory 8 counts. Or the standing 8 counts. I think big jab again. Demi Sims has more in the tank. 10 seconds left in the entire fight. Are they gonna Max Holloway it, or are they just gonna jab their way to the end? I think they're gonna jab. Demi Sims without her movement, she's running away. Hopkins with a right hook to end the fight, and there it is. I think Demi Sims, with a relatively decent and dominant performance in her Misfits debut. Good stuff. And here, Elena Vampira says, give me either one of these girls. It would be a killer fight. I would not argue with Demi Sims versus Elena Vampira. I would not argue with that. I believe this is the end of the prelims. So, what fight will be next? Next, we're looking at Carla Jade versus Darren Harris. That was disgusting, and I apologize. And today makes a good point. He says, this is their debut. Y'all goofies expect Amanda Serrano type of skill level. Cook. With that statement. Cook. What a statement. That's the correct statement. And these motherfuckers can't talk about dishes. Sexist fucks. I'm going to tweet real quick. I'm tweeting. God damn it. We're back. Here we go. Are they going to show... Is Carla Jade and Darren Harris a part of the prelims? That is my question. Knife and fork, I'm eating pizza. Wade said I'm down for Kate. Who is this? I don't know who this is. Pizza. It's not that hot. Darren Harris has fought 6 times this year. Yo, I might have to switch up my vote. Darren Harris might fucking beat her ass. I'm sorry, Carla. Darren Harris might put on a show here. This is hard to eat. And it's a part of the prelims. Get your ass on the prelims if you're not already there. Five 2-minute rounds in the lightweight. I stuttered so bad, bro. She's coming out to that one Eminem song. You better lose. No, it's Lose Yourself. Oh no, it's Darren Harris. Ah. Darren Harris looks excited. Contain it. Chill the fuck out. Contain it. Put your energy into the ring. In the music, the moment you want it, you better never let it go. They're getting bigger every time. It's hot. Man, I never let it go. Who is that? My bad. It's just this random lady, like, holding up the belt. What is happening? Here comes Carla Jade. With a very pink fit. Sorry, chat. Hold on. This is probably a bad time to eat, but eat now so we don't have to eat later. That's my philosophy. We're good. George Milky's back! He's not the... Is that fucking Walter White? So, George Milky is in the building, but Walter White is the referee for this one. Ugh. Pizza. Sorry, y'all. This is more like a mukbang. They're introducing him. Introducing Carla Jade. She looks very happy. I dropped my pizza. There we go. Our first title fight for the Misfits boxing. The female lightweight championship. Carla Jade already with some big shots, but Harris coming forward with some big shots. It seems as Harris is doing a better job of keeping her hands up. Every time Carla goes for a shot, her hand kind of dips. I don't want to see that from Carla. She's going to get caught with a big shot. But right now, it's just been lengthy shots from Carla Jade. That reach is going to help her a lot here, but it can't save her. It can help her, it can't save her. Because if excuse me, if Darren Harris gets on the inside and lands a big one, and her hands are down, that could be the end of her championship reign. Harris kind of just marching forward now. Both land big right hands. Carla Jade lands another big right hand. She's kind of like doing the possum technique where she sits still and boom, comes off with the right hand. She's been doing that a lot now. Maybe this is a part of the technique from Darren Harris. Oh, big shot lands for Carla Jade, though. Maybe this is part of the technique or the game plan for Darren Harris. Relentless pressure. Do not use too much of your energy. Let Carla panic and move, and let her waste her energy. So it's going to be a matter of who's better conditioned in this fight. Darren Harris keeping a high guard here. Both land some big shots in the pocket, but nothing lands flush. Big uppercut lands from Carla Jade. Big shot, man. Say what you want about Carla. She's going off. 2 right hands land. That's it for round number 1. Here comes Joey Essex. Round number 2. Why are we cutting back to Joey Essex? Here we go. Round number 2. We're scheduled for 5. This is a championship fight. I gotta swallow so I can commentate. Darren Harris coming forward with some big shots, punches and bunches. Carla Jade doing a good job. Like I said, Darren Harris' only means of offense here is to get in on the inside. She can't rely on her length because Carla Jade's reach is way past hers. Carla, oh, big shots land on Carla. Couple in the clinch. Big right hand lands for Carla Jade. That shakes up Darren Harris, but nothing drastic. Yeah, Carla Jade's going to be going for that uppercut all night. She wants that uppercut. Well, big shots land again for Carla Jade. That's going to be difficult. Because even though she has big range, big shot lands for Darren Harris. Even though she has a lot of range in her shots, I don't know, man. Carla Jade can land on the inside. She can land on the outside. So it's going to be a difficult fight for Darren Harris. Excuse me. Dear God. 33 seconds left in round number 2. Carla Jade kind of spamming that. Oh, they're just throwing at each other. Carla Jade, I think, got the better of that exchange. Yeah, Carla just wants to land anything and everything. She was trying to go for... Oh, big right hand there. He lands clean for Darren Harris. They're just kind of going like this. Right in front of each other. Just left, right, straight. Until one of them lands. They're just spamming the controller at this point. And that's the end of round number 2. Lads. Carla Jade is a problem. Don't forget, we have... Let me try and be a commentator. Don't forget, later tonight, we have Tony Ferguson versus Salt Papi in our co-main event, even though it should just be labeled as a double main event, which it is, because I'm a goober and I forgot it's labeled as a double main event. Do not forget, Tony Ferguson versus Salt Papi later tonight. Get the pay-per-view on DAZN.com. I can't do this. Tony will work Salt Mommy? Yeah, you're wrong. I'm sorry, buddy, but this is not how combat works. Yeah, you can't go in there with Carla and just go straight shots down the pipe. That's not going to work. Straight shots down the pipe are not going to affect Carla unless you're in there close. Because then her reach is just going to overpower yours. Carla Jade now has Darren on her bike a little bit. No, see, never mind. They're still engaging. Big left hook lands for Darren Harris, though. Didn't shake her up, but it scored. They're just going at it in the pocket. Straight shots from both ladies. Looks like Carla Jade is trying to land off a check left hook to change the angle. I like it. Leveling up her game and testing it out on the fight night. It's one thing to test it out in the gym. It's another thing to test it out with a crowd watching you. Under the big lights. Darren Harris doing what she needs to now. Staying close. You cannot let Carla Jade's reach overwhelm you. Coming forward with more straight shots. Big right hand lands for Darren Harris, and that shook her up a little bit, but she's still coming forward. Big left hook lands from Darren Harris. Oh, Carla's landed some big shots, though. Yo, she got in a blender there. She got in a bit of a blender. She's got to be careful. When she gets in close, Darren has an advantage. If I'm Carla's coach, I'm telling her, why are you going to her? Stop giving her a chance. Do you feel bad or something? Stop giving her a chance to win. Keep her at your range. Don't chase her. Let her come to you. And every time she even gets a little bit close, fire off a shot. And here we go again with the straight shots. Carla kind of switches the angle, which was nice to get her off of her. Yeah. Carla wants that uppercut. You can tell she's been working on it in camp. Oh, big right hand almost drops. That was the end of the round. Big shot drops. There he drops Darren Harris. We have 2 more rounds left. Bro, am I sick? I've been like snotty. Darren Harris has 2 rounds to go. Did Demi Sims win? Someone voted for Undisputed Online. Dog, it was too late. So far, I've been correct on my predictions. Demi Sims won. Jahan Ingram won. Now we got Carla Jade and Darren Harris happening currently. I think Carla Jade is currently winning just from her reach and her use of distance. But it's been close. Good right hand by Darren Harris. You see, that's where she has the most success, on the inside. Chin down, put your punches up. Darren Harris has to get her head off the center line and then move forward. She can't just move in with her head straight or without moving her head, because then she's going to get caught. What's she doing here? More straight shots. Like I said, dip your head and then move with a straight shot. That could help you. Because right now, she's just getting peppered by Carla Jade. What are they doing here? Bit more straight shots from Darren Harris. None land because of Carla Jade's head movement. Uppercut lands for Carla Jade. Carla got hit with a right hand, though. Stand up. Don't push your head down. Here we go. Darren Harris still moving forward. Dude, it's a war every time they get close. It's just bunch of right hand or combinations landing. Another uppercut lands. Carla Jade is getting comfortable with that uppercut. It's like she's unlocked it. A right hand lands for Darren Harris, though. Every time one of these ladies land, the other one lands something big as well. Carla Jade's got Darren in the corner, but she manages to laterally move out of it. Carla still pumping the jab. Kind of went for an up jab there. Carla Jade. Darren Harris is doing a good job of deflecting a lot of Carla Jade's shots with her elbow. She kind of puts her arm up like this and deflects it. Round number 5 is ahead. I shouldn't have eaten. Round number 5 is ahead. I cannot wait. Because, honestly, like I said, if I'm Darren Harris's coach, I'm telling her, hey, get your head off the center line and fucking fight. Who won? Was it a draw? If it was a draw, this could be really awkward. I think Demi Sims won, though. Yeah, Demi Sims won. Here we go. The final round for the Misfits Boxing Women's Lightweight Championship. Here we go. Round number 5. Darren Harris trying to get in close, but Carla Jade keeps firing off big shots. Now tracking her down like a lion. But Darren Harris is still in there. Do not count Darren Harris out just yet. She's got 2 minutes to do something big. She's moving her head a lot, getting her head off that center line. Yes, this is good, though. She's moving her head a lot, trying to get in. She's still very light on her feet. She's still got something in that gas tank. She's just got to use it. Use it or lose it. Big right hands are landing from Carla Jade, though. What is going on here? Carla Jade's now on the ropes. Darren's got to take advantage of that. I just realized Carla Jade has a very similar style to Chase D'Amore, where they both use their reach effectively, but in flurries they can tend to, raise their chin up a little bit, or they don't put their other hand up to protect themselves. They're going to war here. Big shots from Darren Harris in the clinch. Darren Harris, I believe, has fought 6 times this year, they said. Darren Harris has been putting on a clinic. No, I shouldn't say it like that. Darren Harris has worked hard for this moment, and she's showing out. She's doing good against the champ, but I don't think it's enough. It's going to be hard for these ladies to find a way to get behind or get around that long jab of Carla Jade. 10 seconds left in the fight. Carla Jade going to war. Was that it? Is there one more? I think that was it. I think that was the end of the fight. Was that the end of the fight? Was that the end of the fight? Yeah, they're cutting off her gloves. That was the end of the fight. Yeah, looking at the replays. Carla Jade did good. She was using that uppercut a lot. You could tell she worked on it a lot in camp. Every time it was a Rubik's cube for Darren Harris to deal with. You want to come forward? I'm gonna hit you with an uppercut. You want to back up? I'm gonna follow you and hit you with a lengthy right hand. You want to do anything? I'm just going to fire off more shots. So, great job. Dog, look at my scalp. Am I going bald? GG, y'all. But no, seriously, great job from Carla Jade. Ill. We go to the judges' scorecards. They hug it out. $49 to $46. $49 $46. $50 to $45. And still. I feel bad for Darren Harris, man. Man's with the cowboy hat. What the hell is happening? Little Belzy's trying to attack Carla Jade. Little Belzy's trying to fucking jump Carla Jade. She sounds like Lois from Family Guy. Yo, this is a sick trailer that they made. Yo, this is a good X-Series trailer. Yo, that was pretty sick. I'm gonna get some gum. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to DAZN. Great prelims. Fantastic prelims. Amir Anderson is next. Let's go. My boy Amir Anderson on the pay-per-view card, as he should. This guy's been showing out every time he fights. He deserves to be on the pay-per-view. Maybe a main event in the near future. Amir Anderson's he's a good fighter, man. He cut his hair. Did he cut his hair? He did cut his hair. Oh, he was on Misfits 21. And they cut his hair back then. Okay, I'm dumb. Here we go. Amir Anderson. This is going to be fireworks. Every time this kid gets in the ring, it's something to behold, man. Eight 3-minute rounds for a pro fight. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see if Amir Anderson can last those longer rounds. Because if he could, this could be a world champion in the making here. Here comes Vitor Sequeira. He's 8-1. He's wearing the Bravos gloves. Getting on my own. What gloves is he? I mean, what shoes is he wearing? trying to see his shoes. Those are title boxing shoes. Here comes the cash man. Here we... Oh, good ass song. He's wearing the Bravos. The fan zone has Amir Anderson winning by 88% to Vitor Sequeira's 12%. So this guy is the obvious favorite. He's been showing out every time he gets in this ring. I've been hyping him up the entire time because he deserves more than hype. He deserves an entire fan base behind him. He is so talented. He absolutely dominated the amateur scene, and now he's here in the pro scene trying to win a world championship. Is that overt flow? No, it's not. I thought that was overt. Have I accidentally been ignoring chat? No. Oosh. Hold on, I gotta see if my stream's still going. Yep, we're good. Join in. George McGee is back! But he's not the referee. Sven Graffi is the referee. Look at him. They're announcing Vitor Sequeira. This man looks scary as fuck. This man looks like he looks like Ivan Drago with brown hair. If he was more shredded and like buff, this is a Brazilian Ivan Drago. But now the guy Amir Anderson, it's always so excited to see this guy fight. What's on his gloves? 3 wins, and 3 wins all with the way of knockout. He messed up the timing of the uppercut. Here we go. They meet in the middle. Amir Anderson with an ear-to-ear smile on his face. It's like he knows something we don't. It's like he knows something we don't. Round number 1. Numero uno. Here we go, baby. Start of round number 1. Sequeira and Anderson meet in the middle. So far, it's very relaxed. They're both skilled boxers. They know they got to collect data right now. Not too much happening. Excuse me, Amir Anderson is the first to pump out a jab. You know, just kind of get those legs moving, get those arms moving. To me, that is a stinging jab from Amir Anderson. He could probably win the whole fight with that jab alone. He comes in with a left hook, though. A lead hook. Sequeira's got him in the corner. Big shots are just hitting the high guard of Anderson. What are you doing there, Anderson? Amir was just kind of let him beat off. Not beat off on him. You just kind of let him hit him. At least just got to get warm. Anderson kind of maintaining the high guard. Amir Anderson just went to southpaw. Amir just went into southpaw. Has he done this? Amir Anderson, as far as I was concerned, is an orthodox fighter that has now switched into southpaw. Now he's back into orthodox. Maybe just to play a little bit of mind games with Sakara, and a beautiful combination from Amir Anderson. Ended with a stiff left hook to the chin of Sakara. I like this from Amir Anderson. Big 1-2-1-2 lands from Amir Anderson. He's trying to see what he can get away with in these early rounds. He's trying to see, okay, what is he going to catch me with if I catch him with this? Sneaky movement almost from Amir Anderson. So far, Sakara has only landed to the body, and a good liver shot kind of scrapes him. Oh, God, Amir Anderson, he's shooting, like, punches coming from all angles. You don't know what. Oh, big uppercut lands for Amir Anderson. He wants a liver shot as well. Oh, my God, big right hand shakes up Sakara. He shakes his head, but when they shake their head, they know it usually hurt. Oh, God, that shot may have broken his nose. Sakara's nose has gotten extremely red. 1-2-3 lands for Amir Anderson. Sakara's trying to shake these off, but you can't shake off shots like that. It's just not humanly possible. Shot to the body from Amir Anderson. Sakara trying to get in, trying to get on the inside, trying to use his jab to find his way in, but Amir just, the jab is so dangerous, and he's so fluid, he doesn't telegraph anything. Jab again. Amir Anderson with enough to win the round, and then also enough to see like what he can get away with in these early rounds. That's going to be the end of round number 1. Round number 2, I got to go take a piss. I'll be right back, y'all. What a fucking... Oh, my God. Nice. Amadeus Ferrari working the pads in the back. Amadeus soaking it all in. Start of round number 2. I'm a little delayed, but that's fine. Yeah. Amir Anderson on the back of the ropes here. He's got to be careful of that. Sakara seems to be dangerous, even though Anderson landed some big shots. He's got to be careful, though. Sakara landed a left hook during that exchange, or during that Amir Anderson combination. So, even though it doesn't seem like he's doing that much, oh, big shot from Victor Sakara. You see, he's dangerous. Amir Anderson's got to be careful. He can't just, like, lay back and then kindly, like, you know, willy-nilly hit shots on him without defending himself. He's got to leave himself. He's got to protect himself, but land at the same time. All right, now Amir Anderson just kind of moving laterally, trying to find an opening. Oh, try to go for a left hook there. Sakara doing a decent job of cutting off the ring, but that stiff jab lands again from Amir Anderson. Amir Anderson again switches to southpaw, and a rear left hook lands. A southpaw left hook. He switches back into orthodox. This is cool from Amir Anderson. It's given the vibe of H2O Silv, the way he can just, you know, fluidly switch between the two. That was a clean southpaw left hook, and then another southpaw straight. Amir Anderson is almost like experimenting with what he can do here in a southpaw position, which I'm liking. He just almost landed a clean 1-2 from the southpaw position. Sakara now kind of ducking down, trying to land something clean. Here comes Amir Anderson with some big shots. 1-2 lands flush. If I'm Amir Anderson here, I'd go for an uppercut. I think an uppercut would just easily split the guard of Sakara. And an uppercut is in his locker. I remember in his Misfits debut, he shot that uppercut so hard that I saw his eyes roll back. And I saw his opponent's right. Oh, fuck. I saw his opponent's eyes roll back in his head. Sakara just told him to bring it on. Oh, big right hand shakes up Sakara. And here comes Amir Anderson. He marched forward like a bull. My ESPN just went off. Amir Anderson's got to be that wasn't that bad of a shot though. Yes, Sakara, you got to stop shaking your head, buddy, because as soon as you shake your head, guess what's coming? Another one that will probably hurt you. Oh, another stinging right hook and a 1-2 lands for Amir Anderson. Somebody stop it. And that's the end of the round. Oh, my goodness. Amir Anderson just cooked him like a French fillet. I don't know what a French fillet is. But what, bro? Amir Anderson's too good because he was throwing off the 1-2, 1-2. And as soon as Sakara put his guard down, that didn't hurt. Immediately got hit with another one. So you can't even tell him it didn't hurt, because guess what? He'll fire off another one that will hurt. Yeah, he hurt him bad there. It was a 1-2 that was really smooth, but he's got to be careful because he wasn't that dazed. And if Amir Anderson wasn't careful, he could have landed a bad counter shot. Oh, God, man. Misfits is so back. Big right hook. Yes. He's got to be careful now. Amir Anderson could go southpaw in any second. And he's a good southpaw. It's not like he's a little shaky in a southpaw position. He can land in a southpaw stance. He's going orthodox now, mainly shaking off. He's throwing a lot of lead punches. The left hook and the jab. He's making Sakara think. I don't. Oh, big body shots land. Oh my God, Amir Anderson's having fun with him in there. Everything is landing, and I'm not just talking about on the guard. He threw off some body shots. Sakara dropped his guard to block his body. Then Amir Anderson landed some headshots, and he's landed a bunch to the head. Punches and bunches galore. If I'm Sakara, I got to make my way on the inside, and I got to make this a dirty fight. I got to start boxing dirty. Because this guy is just way above my level. 2 minutes left in the round. Just stiff jabs again. Every part of his movement works. Oh, another right hand backs up Sakara. Oh, Sakara just went for a fucking huge body shot, but nothing happened. He hit the wind real hard. Oh, that may have been a right hand on Amir Anderson. I was looking away. Right hook lands for Amir Anderson, though. Another left hook. Hey, Amir Anderson's shots can affect Sakara. We saw it with that 1-2. It shook him up. It shook up his legs. Big left hand in the southpaw position for Amir Anderson. He's going to serve him up a little slice of that uppercut. It's going to happen soon. It's just a matter of when. Oh, try to go for a southpaw right hand or a right hook. He almost went into orthodox and then switched back into southpaw. Another body shot and another left hook. Or left straight, excuse me. Oh, body shot lands clean again from the southpaw. Yo, what? Amir Anderson is a southpaw right now. Big shot drops Sakara from the southpaw position. I told you. This guy is fluid with his right foot forward. $20 seconds left in the round. Sakara's got to survive here. He's got time to survive. But he's got to be careful. And now he's on the ropes and he's just getting fired off on. Amir Anderson punches and punches to his skull. He's letting it all hang out. Beautiful head movement from Sakura, though. Beautiful head movement. Oh, Amir Anderson's doing a little wiggle. He's doing a little wiggle. Amir Anderson with a beautiful sequence there to end the round. Beautiful. Now, I'll admit, Sakura was getting hit. He was getting boom, 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 boom. But then after he started going, ooh, 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 like he was dodging some shots. So he's still in this. Beautiful, just counter left hand. It was a counter left hand from a southpaw's position. Beautiful, man. And then he threw it and then moved his head last second with his shoulder up in there. Like, oh, nope, you ain't hit me. And then boom, 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 boom. Bro, get on this, bro. Again, fair play to Sakura. Because he was getting hit with some big shots. But then, boom, 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 boom. Shaking it off. Round 4 of a scheduled 8. Again, this is for the... Oh, no, this is not for a belt. This is just an MF Pro middleweight contest. How does Amir Anderson follow that? Just keep doing what you're doing. Oh, big body shots. He keeps going like this. Like, no, that didn't hurt. Buddy, it is hurting you. Because you're not doing anything about shots hitting your head. And you're backing up. So something's got to be affected. A big, stiff jab lands on the face of Sakura. Trying to just pull out a jab. Trying to do something to back up Amir Anderson. Because right now, Amir Anderson is having a field day with Sakura's body. Again, he's so quick. I'm glazing, but hey, he lands a shot, then gets right out before you can even land a counterpunch. Or hope to land a counterpunch. Amir Anderson looks over to where Sakura missed a shot. Back into southpaw. A southpaw jab. It's crazy to think that the one knockdown he's had was from a southpaw position. Oh, a big left hand lands from Amir Anderson. Yo, this guy is... Oh, my goodness. He's firing off. But Sakura's still in it. He landed a few in that exchange. 1-2 almost shakes him off balance. Sakura again shakes it off. Moves his head a little bit. This is what Sakura needs to probably do in this moment. Like, walk in with your head moving, and then try and land a shot up top. It's too late to try and wear him down. You're in the halfway through the fight. So I would start landing some big shots, or attempt to. Amir Anderson's dancing in there. Hit him with a dance. Oh, Amir Anderson's doing the... Oh, my God, he just did the KSI karate style. He just did the KSI karate style. And now he's just firing off on the southpaw left hand on Victor Sakura. This guy's insane. This guy's insane. Give this guy a world championship. Please. This guy is insane. Oh, a right hook. Kind of just to get out of the off the ropes. 20 seconds left in the round. Amir Anderson firing off while Sakura's on the ropes. Sakura did a good job, though. He fired off a left hook. Oh, big shots again! Oh, Sakura's hurt badly. It almost like he went limp in the arms of Amir Anderson. That's gonna be it for round number 4. If you're Victor Sakura, get off the ropes. Buddy, you're just going to get demolished. Oh, you can't see that. This is insane. Insane. No, it's the wrong way. I got to do it this way. I'm still kind of scared, though. If y'all know, when I did my Misfits 21 watch party, we were watching the prelims of Dylan Price versus Mancia. I forgot his first name, but his last name is Mancia. And he just fired off a shot from hell onto him. It was bad. And then Mancia just knocked him out cold. And he was a big prospect. I don't know if Dylan Price is going to come back. I hope he does because he's skilled and he can build back from it. But it was an undefeated fight and he just got knocked out from it. Looking back to Amir Anderson here. Still landing big shots. A jab almost sent Sakura off balance and onto the floor. Like I said, that jab alone could win Amir Anderson the fight. Because it's just so stiff, but it's also so effective. That every time it lands, Sakura just doesn't know what to do. Oh, big right. Oh, Amir Anderson's popping off now. He's got Sakura on the ropes. And he's just firing off big uppercut. And he drops Sakura again. This time it was in the orthodox position, but a huge uppercut shakes up Sakura. He shakes his head. It's over. It's over. Sakura gave up. Uppercut of doom ends the fight for Amir Anderson. Holy cow. Sorry, I had to tweet. This guy's dangerous. It was a huge uppercut. He kind of shook him off balance with a right hand, and then boom! It's the shots you don't see that hurt the worst. He was kind of ducking down like, please don't hurt me. Boom! You need NyQuil? No, just call Amir Anderson for this. Boom! God, and a left hook for your troubles on the way down. Honestly, I cannot blame Victor Sakura for saying, nah, I'm done here. How do you even combat that? Oh, we got a good angle. Oh, yeah, didn't see it coming at all. Didn't even land on his chin. It landed like right here. No, I should say right here. But that'll shake up your brain regardless. Amir Anderson doing a dance, it was over. This guy is a problem. A problem. Get this guy a world championship opportunity. The cash man keeps cooking and cashing checks on people's chins. Stop this man. Is that Bam Taylor? Boobity boop. Boobity 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 boop. Boobity 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 boop. Amir Anderson. This guy is something special. Bro. This guy is the one. He can cook in any stance. He can cook any body. He can cook a meal. He can cook anything. Round 5, knockout. Amir fucking Anderson. This is the guy. This is the man. 4-0 with 4 KOs. Somebody stop him. Actually, please don't. He's fun to watch. But, bro, who can stop him? You know who probably... Amir Anderson versus a 3,000-pound freight train. And even that would probably go to decision. This guy is insane. Major props and major congratulations to Amir Anderson. What a fight. All right, we got to look on Twitter. We gotta look at our running thing. Oh, we got KSI on stage. I gotta see what he says to Wade. KSI said they found Amir Anderson somewhere in America, and since then it's been a very good decision, obviously. This guy's too good. All right, that was the last prelim. So guys, buy the DAZN pay-per-view. You do not want to miss these fights. They're saying Darren Till and Luke Rockhold is going to be crazy. I'm very excited for Demore versus Morrison. I'm excited for Tony Ferguson versus Salt Papi. Wade's talking. Which one am I right? Can y'all do this? Yeah, KSI said grappling's boring, and then he's got a grappler right next to him. He's telling me to buy the pay-per-view. I already bought the pay-per-view. We have a short intermission. I'll be right back. Yeah, I cannot do fighting. That I'm already tired from that. Liam Court, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro, my arm hurts. Why do I not have Todd Grisham commentary? Why don't... Ow! My fucking arm hurts badly. Did I fuck up my arm with a slap right hook? Why have I done that? I'll be fine. Anyway, yeah, they're playing the Amir Anderson KO again. This guy. I wanna fly, can you take me far away? This guy's too good. I just saw. I can't even. It's Tony Ferguson fight day. This guy put $329 on Tony Ferguson to possibly win $1,200 on rain bet. Sorry to spoil your party, but you're losing all of your fucking money. You're going to lose that bet so badly that you will owe Rainbet $1,200. Like, bro, you will owe them $1,000 for betting against Super Salt Papi. Are you dumb or dumb? You do not know who Salt Papi is if you think that this... All right, listen, I'm sorry, okay? I'm just confident in my guy. I'm confident in my guy, Super Salt Papi, all right? By the way, y'all dig the EB flag? I had to, like, puff this up a little bit because you couldn't see the logos. And they were, like, down here. But, also, that's when I sparred Everlast Gloves, Ali. That's my actual background tour. That's what my background is. I love this because this is my logo. I can't use this logo commercially because it technically costs money. I could use this logo commercially. And I feel like that's on a hat somewhere in there. And it says the letters EBE because I'm EBEtrailers. This gives off the impression that my name is EBEtrailers, even though that I'm EBE. So by the way, oh fuck, my arm hurts. So EBE spray paint. If I have to pick one that I think looks aesthetically the coolest, I'm picking this one. Obviously, this is the OG, but this one looks the coolest. So yeah, cool. Imagine if your boss finds out you skip work to do a watch party. I didn't technically skip work. I just said I couldn't. Because, listen, no offense to my boss. This, I don't know what I'm saying. But they got the camera crew in there. W camera crew. What's happening? Todd Grisham! My guy, Todd Grisham. Let's go. They said they did AI on Todd Grisham. Todd Grisham's talking to him. Yeah, it was the weigh-ins were crazy. They're talking about the weigh-ins right now. They're talking about the fights. Here we go. We're ready for Amadeus Ferrari versus Raheem Pardesi. Let's go, Todd! Yo, Todd being there just makes me feel so good. This guy is the king of boxing commentary. Will you show the fight? Fuck no. My guy, go to DAZN. This event is too good for you to be going on some illegal fucking stream. You will hate yourself if you go on a stream. Go to DAZN, spend the $50. You don't even have to spend the $30 on a DAZN subscription. It will give you a 7-day free trial of DAZN if you just buy the pay-per-view. Wade Plem on commentary. Here comes Raheem Pardesi. Oh, Raheem Pardesi. Oh, it's Raheem Pardesi. It is Pardesi. Yo, Pardesi is hitting like a whole dance routine on the ramp. He's boogieing down. Pardesi's rocking the Indian-colored Adidas shoes. Or Indian flag-colored shoes, I should say, sorry. And he's got Bravo song. It's a very Bravo day for Misfits 22. I'm excited to see what's in store for Raheem Pardesi. There we go. Amadeus Ferrari. He's got Fame shorts on. This guy is ready. He's got... Yeah, he looks terrifying. He's got some Adidas wrestling shoes on because he is an MMA guy. Here comes Amadeus Ferrari. This is either going to be a violent knockout, like, oh my god, what did I just watch? I'm kind of scared. Please, I want to go to bed. Or, okay, he gets kind of gassed. That's my prediction. It's either going to be Jesus Christ, he's not moving, or If anything, I think this is a matter of Raheem Pardesi dealing with the aggressive nature of Amadeus Ferrari. He might just have a high guard, get frazzled, and then take a knee and then not get back up. That's a very real possibility here, but that depends on the character of Raheem Pardesi. If Raheem Pardesi's there to fight, he'll keep his head up, keep his head down, guard up, then come back with something. If he's not in there to fight, as soon as Amadeus Ferrari was coming forward, take a knee. They're introducing the fighters now. Who is that? Is that fucking Marty McFly? No, that's not Marty McFly. Yo, Amadeus Ferrari looks like a bull. He just wants to run at him. Here we go. Raheem Pardesi. Is he from Pakistan? If he is, I apologize. Here we go. Amadeus Ferrari looking as dangerous as ever. Fresh fade. The crowd's going crazy for him. Ferrari's feeling the love. Ferrari is going to come out of he's going to run at him like a fucking animal. Yo, the look in their eyes. Here we go, baby. Round 1. Round 1, Amadeus. They touch gloves to start the fight again. I did not expect that. Amadeus Ferrari with a much more calm approach, smiling in there almost. His hands are down. Pardesi coming out with a very almost like crab approach. Very wide stance. His arms are kind of very forward. I'm excited to see what Amadeus Ferrari does here because he has a very calmer approach compared to his fight with Super Salt Papi. Oh, he went for a check left hook. Oh, big uppercut misses for Ferrari, but they're going at it. They're going at it. They're ready to go. Big jab lands for both. Yeah, these guys are ready. Like, there's so much fire. You can tell there's so much fire in just the way they're standing. They would love nothing more than to just fire off on each other, but they're also smart. They know they don't want to leave themselves too open. Amadeus Ferrari just went to southpaw. I don't know how much of a natural southpaw he is and how comfortable he is in that position, or is that just a mental game to throw him off, but he switches back into orthodox. He just went for it. Amadeus Ferrari just went for a massive overhand that does not land. We're here for 4 rounds. He slipped a bit. Yeah, Amadeus Ferrari, he wants that uppercut. Every time Pardesi comes a little bit forward, he fires off a counter shot. Yeah, it seems like Pardesi can't get really close without being worried about a counter shot. And Ferrari fighting a lot smarter. Like I said, he's fighting a lot smarter than he did against Salt Papi. He's waiting for Pardesi to get a little too close, and that's when he fires off a counter shot. He's not just running in there swinging. Oh, but a big right hand lands. I took my eyes off it for 1 second. Of course, then he lands a big shot. Of course. Oh, a big right hand lands on Pardesi again from Ferrari. Yeah, Pardesi's got to be careful here. If I'm Pardesi, bait him, like maybe feint, back up, and then come right back in. Body shot lands on Ferrari. Oh, he's starting to get wild now. And he taunts. And Pardesi taunts, excuse me. Ferrari's starting to get a little wild. I wouldn't wait till round 3 or 4 to really start going into bull mode where you're just rushing forward, swinging your arms. Excuse me. A jab sends Pardesi off balance a bit. Oh, a left counter lands for Pardesi. This is going to be hard to score because both men have had their moments. But if I had to be honest, for that round, I'm leaning more towards Amadeus Ferrari. Even though he was a lot wilder, if you look back at the actual round, he landed a lot of the cleaner shots. And here comes Dylan Dennis getting ready for his MMA matchup happening later tonight. Yes, the co-main for the 2 main events is a MMA matchup where the ropes are going to be a lot more reinforced. The fucking ring girl just fell. What just happened? The ring girl just face planted. Who was in the ring? The ring girl just fucking face planted. Are we going to address this? They do not care that the ring girl just face planted in the ring. What just happened? Are we not? It was somebody in a blonde wig, and then they just ate shit in the ring. Oh, we're not going to address that? Okay, cool. Round number 2. Here we go. I forgot to change the round timer. Amadeus Ferrari still very calm, and I like this for Ferrari. Ooh, a counter left. He's quick with that counter left hand. It almost reminds me of how Milton LaCroix trains his fighters. He keeps that left. Oh, big overhand. Shakes up Pardesi a bit. But as I was saying, it reminds me of how Milton LaCroix trains his fighters. He likes them to keep that left hand low so that their opponents don't see that counter left as fluidly as if it were like right up against their chin. Ferrari's getting a bit wild now. A hook that turns into a 360. Referee warns them about it, and they continue. Ooh, Ferrari. He's very quick, but like these are shots that will gas him out if he's not careful. Pardesi still staying very technical. You can tell which one's the boxer and which one is more in the MMA specter or sphere in the combat sports industry. Ooh, try to go for a counter right again. Overhand lands on Amadeus Ferrari's bicep almost. Big jab lands for Ferrari. Another jab land. Yeah, that's a stiff jab, and that keeps knocking Pardesi off balance. Ferrari must have some tanks on the end of his... big body shot lands. It was on the left side of Ferrari's, side or whatever. Oh, Ferrari. Every time I look away, something happens. It happened again. Ferrari keeps landing wild shots. He was backed up on the ropes. He could have been in trouble there. He got flat-footed on the ropes and was vulnerable to a big shot, but they're back in the middle now. Oh my God, Ferrari with some wild shots. Went for an overhand, a wild left hook. Overhand gets blocked away by Ferrari, and now they're going wild. They clinch, and they separate clean. Ferrari's bouncing up and down. Oh, Ferrari's now, he's not as active as he was before. You can't spin. Pardesi's using good head movement to stay away from big shots. Oh my God, if one of those lands, that Pardesi's dead. Yeah, I think Ferrari he's telegraphing a bit too much, and that's what gives Pardesi the ability to just kind of move, his head around those shots. But that goes into Pardesi's composure. You can't dodge shots like that if you're worried in there. A big right hand lands for Ferrari, but something got to be said about the composure of Pardesi. He's calm in there, and he's able to see big shots. A right hand lands at the end of the round for Pardesi. Ferrari's not hurt, but I would give that round. El Kukui is in the building. El Kukui is in the building for his fight against Super Salt Papi. We're here. No turning back. Return of the man. There's the GOAT. Super Salt Papi came in with his hood on. Very reserved. That's my goat, bro. He got Coach Soul behind next to him too. Let's go, man. W Salt. W fucking Salt. My guy, Salt Papi. Ferrari seems to be a little bit of heavy breathing now. Honestly, we're in rounds 3 and 4. We're at the final stretch. We've passed the halfway point. If I'm Ferrari and I really want to let off, I would start doing that. Because I think he's won the first round. If he can just be wild and land a couple in these rounds, then he could win this fight. Pardesi coming forward immediately, though. And yeah, Ferrari's tired. The fatigue is starting to set in, but a left hand lands on Pardesi's temple. Doesn't shake him up too bad, but Ferrari's landing now. Shots to the body. Pardesi might be setting up something. Maybe a jab to the body, then a right hand upstairs. Well, a left hook just misses for Ferrari. One of my favorite moments from the press conferences when Ferrari said, "You are not here to speak. You are here to suck the cock." To like one of Pardesi's, I don't know if it was friends or family members or just fans, but Ferrari's a great talker. And now they're swinging for the fences. Ferrari might be hurt. That was a big right hand. You can't get too close to Ferrari. Oh, big right hand shakes up Pardesi. That shook him off balance. And Ferrari's going to ham now. But they clinch on the ropes. What is Ferrari doing? What are you doing, lad? Get off the ropes. Get off the ropes. Ferrari and Pardesi now not rushing to engage. Big right hand, though, lands for Ferrari. I don't know, man. Ferrari's still in this thing. His movements have gotten a lot more sluggish. I don't know if that's fatigue setting in or maybe he's just getting more settled into the fight. Regardless, though, he's got to act. He's only got 1 minute 23 left in this round. Not to mention, the next round is the last round. I don't know what Pardesi's doing there. He's just sticking his arm out at Ferrari. Big jab lands for Ferrari. And that shook up Pardesi. He had to take a couple steps back. Fatigue starting to set in for both. Ferrari tried to jump in with a shot, but nothing avails, and they both clinch in the corner. We got about a minute left in this. Round. Referee telling off Amadeus. Oh, golly. They both land jabs at the same time. Yeah, Amadeus was trying to get wild. Do that in the corner. If I'm Amadeus Ferrari, I'm leading him into the corner, and that's when I can start that wild stuff. Because if I'm looping like this, if you move this way, you're going to get hit. If you move this way, you're going to get hit. And he lands those shots so quickly, or throws them so quickly, that either way you move, you might get hit with one. Oh, right hand lands for Ferrari again. I think Ferrari stole this round. Just based on significant shots landed, I think Ferrari did a much better job. Unless he can hurt him here. Ferrari seems to be hurt. Pardesi may have won the round just from that little scuffle. He landed a big shot. Ferrari's dead tired. He's doing this on the ropes. He's like, fucking hell. He's tired. Get this man a Celsius, a Red Bull, a Monster, a pillow. Get this man something. Wake him up. Amadeus Ferrari is tired, and Raheem Pardesi. Is he about to give up? He hasn't turned around. Usually when you're in the corner, you want to back up to the ropes like this. He has not retrieved from this position on the ropes. He has not moved. We're in the final round. Don't tell me he's going to give up in the final round here. Don't do this, Ferrari. I want to see you do. I want to see you speak. I want to see you do what you spoke. He has not turned around. Both men are feeling the effects of fatigue. Amadeus Ferrari has turned around. I'm a little delayed. I'm about 3 seconds behind, but we are ready for round number 4. Pardesi's coming forward. He can tell that Ferrari is tired, and like Ferrari's throwing some big swinging shots, but that may expel the energy he has left for this round. Excuse me, that was disgusting. What does Ferrari have left? He's trying to shake the feeling out of his legs. Good counter overhand from Ferrari, even though he's dead tired. What kind of... You're both landing. What is happening? Ferrari's tired, but he's still landing. Oh, big shot. Down goes Ferrari. He's so tired. This has got to be fatigue. He's asking questions. He shakes his head at the ref, and it's over. Ferrari loses by TKO. Such a shame, man. He's got to work on that gas tank. I have Ferrari winning. My parlay. No! My parlay is ruined. I'm not even going to tweet about this fight. I thought Ferrari was going to take this one. It was a big body shot, and then from there, he was just on the way down. Good work from Raheem Pardesi. Is he even from... I am so sorry. He's not. I gotta do better research. He is not from India. I deeply apologize. I actually did not know. Raheem Pardesi is he's Pakistani. Whew. Wow. So there we are. Raheem Pardesi by round 4? Round 4 TKO. That was mainly because of his own gas tank. Debut demolition? I wouldn't say that. Misfits Boxing Twitter. I wouldn't say it was demolition. I would just say he was very conservative with what he threw out. Ended up being... I shouldn't say conservative. Resourceful for what he threw out, and it all worked out. I'm switching out my gum pieces. I've got work in the morning. Amadeus Ferrari is still in the chair. He is still on his stool. Congratulations to Raheem Pardesi for the win. Wait a minute. Round. I gotta start doing polls. Can I do polls? That must be cool to see. Like your effects on an actual Misfits pay-per-view. Like that must be fucking sick. That must be cool, man. Community moderation. What is this? Remember, guys, if you're in here and you're enjoying what you're seeing, please subscribe. It helps me out a lot. And y'all are legends for it. So please hit the subscribe button if you feel so kindly to do so. But again, just reviewing the performance of Raheem Pardesi and Amadeus Ferrari. Listen, Amadeus Ferrari has the blueprint to be a really big star in Misfits boxing. He has the blueprint. He can talk, he can fight, he can just do everything. He's aggressive. He has everything he needs. If he just have a whole camp dedicated to cardio, and if you win and get a knockout, you're the biggest star in the sport or in the scene. Hands down, because this guy's entertaining to watch during press conferences. And that is where people get set apart. If you can be entertaining during a fucking press conference, there's something special about you. Even if your performance wasn't as good. You look at the Buzz Lightyear army in Toy Story 5? Toy Story 5? They're making another one? Well, actually, no, I remember them making another one. Listen, I think I like the concept of this one because it's about whatchamacallit. It's about them going up against toys. Or not toys, iPads. And, like digital devices. Which I respect. Tony Bellew in the building. Tony Bellew in the building. Tony. Okay, I'm going to stop now. But I guess you didn't know. And I did it all ago. But now I got the flow. You lied to me. All those times I said that I love you, you lied to me. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. How do I get people in here? All right. Tony Bellew's talking with Ade Oladipo, Wade Plem, and Kate. I forgot her name. I'm so sorry. What's her name? I edited her out of the post, so I actually forgot. It should have been me. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Natan Marsan getting ready. Was this a BJ Flores fight? Is this BJ Flores versus Tony Bellew? What is this? What are they playing? They doing BJ dirty. Tony Bellew, ladies and gentlemen, he's talking. Of course they played the. So they're doing a prank on BJ because obviously he's one of the commentators. So they're showing a fight of Tony Bellew knocking out BJ Flores. Wow. Who dare? This guy drank beer through his nose? How do you not suffocate? big dog. No. No. Well, how? Twitter's got some, they just showed the egg incident. They showed the Natan and Chase Demore egg incident. Goddamn, BL almost got fucked up. Yo, I feel so bad for BL. BL has just almost gotten like fucked up by just being a reporter in this situation. He said, brother, what did I do? What did I do? Yeah, he's done nothing wrong. BL is just doing his job as a reporter, and Chase Demore said it was a setup. I'm gonna beat your ass. What did BL do? It's like there's a moment in the press conference where Warren Spencer and Dylan Danis were chatting back and forth, and then Dylan sent something to Ben about like, yeah, play nice, Ben, and I'll play nice. And then Warren just goes, don't chat to Ben, he's my friend. I fucking love that. They're like funny. There's like some kind of comedic timing with both of them. All right, here we go. A lot of beef to settle for this one. Do you agree with the results with the fan zone? The fan zone has Chase Demore winning by 68%, while Marsan 32%. Here's the tail of the tape. Marsan is walking into this fight. What is that? 4 pounds heavier? Okay, 4 pounds heavier. Chase Demore is taller, and there's a large reach difference. There's an 11-inch reach advantage for Chase Demore. 83-72 in favor of Chase. What an advantage going into this fight. And if... use it or lose it. Use it or lose it. Chase Demore, you gotta use it. Use that reach to your advantage. But keep your chin down. It happens every single Chase Demore fight. He needs to have a camp where he does the entire camp like this. Do the entire camp like this. Pads. Biking. Running. Jump rope. Whatever you have to do to keep your chin down. Here goes Natan Marsan. Obviously, the spirits. I hope the spirit of Natan Marsan is not breaking by seeing his friend in Amadeus Ferrari lose tonight. That's always a problem with that issue or that thing. I honestly think sometimes, looking back at KSI versus Logan Paul 1, when KSI saw his brother lose, he was like, man, god damn it. And that kind of digs at you, especially because that's family. And that can be rough to see. All right, in goes Natan Marsan. He looks ready. I think I'm saying his name right. Natan Marsan. I think I'm saying his name right. He looks ready. He looks ready to go. He's wearing a Supreme robe. A Supreme Everlast robe. He's looking at the camera. Hey, back up, bro. Oh, my God. Jesus, man. Who is that? All right, sorry, I just had to tweet. Natan Marsan is in the ring. Chase Demore is getting some kind of like musical introduction. What song is this? There is Chase Demore. Chase Demore's got the arrow. The bow and arrow. What song is these guys singing? What song is this? All I hear is no offense to the artist. He's doing good, but I just don't know what he's saying. Because the mic is not calibrated correctly. This man just stepped over the entire rope. One of Chase's buddies holding up the Misfits Heavyweight Championship up tall and proud because it's on the line tonight. Gary Olive. Oosh and Boohoo Man. What are these brands that they got Huss saying? Oos, Rajib. Oos and Boohoo Man. This is going to be interesting. Why are they both wearing blue and white? When is George Milky going to be the ref? Here we go. Here we go. They're announcing Nathan Marson. I should take this off. Nathan? Is it Marcon or is it Marson? They're announcing Chase Damore. Chase Damore in, I believe that's Bravos. No. Chase Damore is wearing Leon. He's wearing Leon boxing gloves. He's got to be careful. Slim once broke his hand in the Leon gloves. They have less padding than your usual Grant gloves or like a Grant glove. So he's got to be careful here. Referee tried to make him touch gloves. They were not having it. Is it Marcon? Not Marcon. All right, round one. Nathan Marcon versus Chase Damore for the Misfits Boxing Heavyweight Championship. Marcon came. What the hell is happening? Marcon came forward immediately, and Chase Damore tried to fire off some uppercuts. And Marcon is just he's getting sloppy with it, but honestly, it might work. You got to get a little bit closer so you make Chase Damore feel frazzled, and then that's when he puts his chin up and you can take advantage of it. Chase puts that chin up a little too much. Actually, he's getting better at it. Whenever he's backing up, he's not putting his chin up as much. He can fire off a lengthy right hand. Right now, Marcon just really pushing an overhand. He's trying to step forward with a double jab and then land an overhand. I wouldn't keep spamming it. You got to wait. Because right now, this is probably taking a lot of energy out of Marcon. Unless he's got an unlimited gas tank. He's got to be careful. Big shot sends Marcon off balance, but he's able to recover from it. I think Chase Demore is just, he's a lot more experienced in there. And I don't think he's fighting with emotions too much. I feel like if Chase Demore was fighting with anger because of all the things that have happened in the past couple weeks, big overhand almost hit Chase Demore. If he's been fighting with anger from all the things that have happened, then this fight could have, either gone this fight would have been a lot shorter, because either Chase Demore would have already hit him with a shot, or Narcon would have hit him with a massive counter. Marcon's got to be careful. He's wasting a lot of energy here early with a bunch of overhands that are just not landing. And sometimes it's the shots that have nothing, they don't, it's the shots that are not hitting anything that expel the most energy. Chase Demore's kind of just pawing out a jab. Narcon lands an overhand to the body, though. Finally tapped him on something. A stiff jab lands from Chase Demore. I don't even know who. I think Marcon's a bit tired now. I think he's actually feeling a little bit of fatigue. Or he's starting to. All Chase has done is just bounce back and forth. Marcon has given like 5 overhands, which is not good if you want to try and last all 5 rounds. Chase Demore he's starting to flood Marcon now. Oh, a big left hand lands for Marcon, but Chase getting closer, and that's the end of round number 1. Big heavy breaths out of the corner of Marcon. Guys, if Marcon is already fucking tired, we have an issue. We have a big issue, because that means in about 10 seconds Chase Demore is going to knock him out badly. Or he's going to hit him slightly, and he's going to go down. He's not going to want to get back up. Chase's entire team has got the GOAT on their trunks. Not on their trunks, but on their merchandise. Yep. Marcon looks tired. He's taking some heavy, deep breaths. Start of round number 2. Marcon trying to come forward with some big, just sloppy shots. Nothing but slop so far. Chase is kind of pawing at him now. He wants to set up a right hand. He tries to throw one out, but it gets deflected. Again, Chase got to stop doing that. He got a bit flustered on the way out, and then he put his chin up. Well, right hand lands on the guard of Marcon. Big uppercut lands for Chase Demore. Okay, now hold on now. Oh, and there's a lot of blood leaking from his mouth. There is a lot of blood coming from the mouth of Natan Marcon. I don't know if that's a tooth missing. Is that a tooth or just his lip? What's going on there? What happened? The clock is stopped at 2:06. The doctor's taking a look at it. What is even bleeding? It's something coming from his mouth. It's not a nosebleed. Okay, we're going to take another look at this uppercut. Is it a busted lip? Oh, here comes Marcon. Oh, they stopped it. They stopped the fight, and Marcon went to fucking attack him. They stopped the fight. What is bleeding? Oh my God. The fight was stopped. Oh, it was a busted lip. There's a gash in his lip. There's a huge gash in his lip. Holy cow. Tony fought? Not yet. That's later in the night. Okay, so what? Wow. So it was a big uppercut that opened up a massive gash, excuse me, in his lip. A huge cut on his lip. Like, this was missing. This part of his mouth was missing. And then he stopped the fight. Marcon then just charges him. And then Chase just starts fucking goofing him off. Right? Why does he start twerking? Jesus. Okay, I just tweeted it. Guys, what? Oh my God. Okay, I think I can show you all the gash. This is what his lip looked like. That is what his lip looked like after a massive right hand. I think what happened was his lips kind of soaked into his mouth. He went like that. Uppercut, then his teeth went and then cut his lip open completely. What a fight. Oh, there's our interview. Let's see what they're saying. Fair enough from Chase where he says, hey, I can only do my best. I didn't agree with this kind of promotion saying the racist stuff. That's fair enough. Johnny Fisher? Chase Damore wants Johnny Fisher? Are you insane? Johnny Fisher. Ty Mitchell versus Sean Hemphill is next. Guys, what a fight. Which was, it's crazy to say, but hey, I did not expect of that fight to end like that. His teeth went through his bottom lip. Rocky Top. Natan may have just broken the record for the most missed swings of a single punch. Bro, honestly, he just kept going, boom, miss, boom, miss, boom, miss. He just missed so many overhands. Insane. Insane. Here, I'll be right back, y'all. Chase Demore, congrats on the win, big dog. If you're going to fight Johnny Fisher, put your chin down. Dog, you cannot be saying, I want to fight Johnny Fisher, but then whenever somebody gets like close to you, go like this. I'm not a fighter. I can't critique you because, like, here's the thing. Here's the thing about critiquing boxers. I know it's easier said than done. I know that if I ever said, hey, Chase Demore, let's fight, I would get fucking flatlined. But, bro, you gotta keep your chin down if you're dropping names like Johnny Fisher. Where are you watching the fights? DAZN.com, brother. DAZN. Listen, if you're... Here's the thing, brother. I know it's a $50 pay-per-view. It sucks. But they give you 7 days of DAZN for free. So you don't have to pay the extra $30 for the DAZN subscription. Excuse me. Insane, bro. I'm excited, bro. Let's see what's next. Next is Ty Mitchell versus Sean Hemphill for the, I believe it's for the Misfits Pro. Yeah, it's for the Misfits Pro Light Heavyweight Championship. So this next bout is for Misfits Gold. Let's see. I've gotten 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I've gotten 5 out of 6 correct so far on the scorecards or on the prediction. The only fight, quiz. News quiz coming up, your chance to win. So I'm ready to take the quiz. Here we go. Here's the tail of the tape for Ty Mitchell versus Sean Hemphill. Ty Mitchell, the elder of Sean Hemphill. He is 34 years of age. Ty Mitchell is going to come into this fight a little bit lighter than Sean Hemphill. Ty Mitchell 168 to Hemphill's 168. Wait, no. Fucking Mitchell's 167. Ty Mitchell's going to have a 3-inch height advantage and a 1-inch reach advantage. Ty Mitchell is 6'4", while to Sean Hemphill's 6'1", and Ty Mitchell has a 75-inch reach compared to Hemphill's 74-inch reach. This is going to be a pretty cool fight because I'm starting to realize Hemphill has fought against some big names. He fought Canelo. I don't know if it was a close fight. I don't know if it was a squash. I don't know if he's a journeyman. But what I do know is, for you to be hanging around there in Canelo, you gotta be doing something right in the boxing world. So here we go. There's a quiz on Fan Zone. The Bridger weight. El Kukui, Tony Ferguson. Slim. You give me answers about influencer boxing, you're expecting me to not know them? Come on now. What the fuck? Did they just say Gibb was the hitman? Sean Hemphill is now in the ring repping the USA colors. Gotta love USA. Get the fucking Fan Zone out of here. Fuck the Fan Zone. And here comes Ty Mitchell in an all-white outfit. That might change if it starts to get bloody. Ty Mitchell bouncing up and down. He looks ready. Like I said, Ty Mitchell... fuck. Restart that whole thing. Wade Plem made a really good point about Ty Mitchell. He's 34. He's got to go. If he wants championship gold, now's the time to do it. You start with the Misfits Pro Light Heavyweight Championship. Then you move. What is that? What the fuck is happening? There's a whole dance performance happening. He's putting on a fucking performance for a Genesis. Here comes Ty Mitchell with a whole dance crew behind him. Sean Hemphill has 99 professional rounds under his belt. Let's do the math here. $99 rounds is 8 1/4 championship fights. So yeah, 99 rounds is 16 and a half 6-round fights. The coaches are talking shit. The coaches are talking shit to each other. I like it. I like it. Ian John Lewis is the referee again for this bout. He looks sad. Ian, are you alright? It's gonna be okay, man. Sean Hemphill. I'm excited to see how Sean Hemphill looks coming out of the gate. This may completely change my perspective on how this fight is going to look. Silky Sean Hemphill. He's rocking the Bravos, I believe. No, he's rocking the Everlast Pros. Okay. Everlast Pros in this scene never go to plan. Everlast Pros never end well. What Face Temper had Everlast gloves going this way. He got knocked out. There was another fighter with Everlast gloves going this way. He got knocked out. It's gonna be interesting to see because if Sean Hemphill gets knocked down in this fight, I am taking this theory to the big leagues. I'm telling the world about it. Every time somebody's wearing the Everlast with going up and down, something bad happens. So we're gonna have to see if Sean Hemphill does well against Ty Mitchell, it's over. But I know if I fight in Misfits, I'm never wearing fucking Everlast gloves. That's for damn sure. Ty Mitchell's taking off the jacket. He knows it's about that time. They're both looking down. They're not looking at each other. They're like two shy kids, and the coaches are like their dads, and then the dads are dapping up, and the kids are just like, so, you like Legos? You like Legos? Here we go. Sean Hemphill, Ty Mitchell, round number 1 of what I believe is a scheduled 10. Ty Mitchell is coming out in the southpaw stance. Sean Hemphill, the orthodox. Ty Mitchell is an interesting case. That reach is going to play a part here. Again, his power. He can split your guard so easily and knock you out from it. This might be a short fight. It's a 10-round fight. We may not even see the 4th. Excuse me. Right now, Ty Mitchell's doing a good job of feinting. And he's making the feints count. He's not just doing basic twitches. He's like stomping the ground to make sure, Sean Hemphill doesn't know what's coming forward. Sean Hemphill, so far, Hemphill has only thrown shots to the body. Big jab almost lands for Ty Mitchell. This fight's going to get, oh lordy. It's very technical so far. But you can tell both of them are very professional in their technique. This is not going to be a slugfest. This is going to be technique, precision boxing. If one of them gets dazed or they appear to be dazed, then shit's going to hit the fan. Ty Mitchell, he tried to switch the angle to land a jab, which I like. Hemphill tried to throw a counter right, but to no avail. Good head movement from Hemphill, just trying to get his head off the center line. Like I said, right now they're just gathering data. Oh, big counter right hand. Kind of tickles the temple of Sean Hemphill. Hemphill's just kind of, laterally moving right now. Focusing more on defense than offense. Not rushing forward at all. Both fighters seem very calm. They're very calculated, I should say. Neither one wants to jump forward and leave themselves open for a big counter shot. And none of them, just collecting data still. We're here for 10. They have the time to do it. The stature of Ty Mitchell. God, just feints galore. Big looping left hand lands on the guard of Sean Hemphill to end the round. I'm not sure who took that one. Not sure. All I know is we are in round number 2. I believe, in terms of overall ring generalship, I think Ty Mitchell took it in that round. Kind of directed the action. He made Hemphill laterally move just to get away from shots. Both stand up. Was the break that quick? All right, we're getting set for round number 2. In this round, I'm pretty much expecting more of what we saw in the first round. Just a little bit more aggression. I think they're going to start getting warmed up now. The coaches have been able to give them a bit more input based on what they've seen so far. So I think it's just going to be a little bit more aggression. And if I could pick a fighter to start the aggression, it would be Ty Mitchell. He just tried to come forward with a lead right hand out of the southpaw position. Ty Mitchell pawing at his eye a lot. Does he cut up there? I don't think Ty Mitchell's cut, but usually when you see a fighter pawing at their eye or their eyebrow a lot, oh, big jab lands for Sean Hemphill. But when you see a fighter paw at their eye a lot, it either means it's swelling up or it's bleeding or they're cut. Ooh, Sean Hemphill almost just got caught with a big counter right, trying to go to the body, but he evaded it. Yeah, both fighters getting a lot more active in this round. Oh, good angle change. Good angle change from Ty Mitchell when he turned it into a left to the body. Lead right hook. Well, big straight left hand lands for Ty Mitchell. They're taking the shots well. Like I said, these guys are both very professional. These guys, misfits or not, these guys would be fighting like this professionally. So, yeah, no reason to rush. No reason to leave yourself open. Just find out what you can get away with while scoring at the same time. For right now, Ty Mitchell is doing a good job at that. Ty Mitchell is really focusing on that lead right hand out of the southpaw position. He's really trying to land a lead right hook, and maybe he's going to set up with a left hand after it. But for right now, yeah, he's trying to land that right hook, and I think he landed a bit of a jab with it. They're both just kind of feinting now, figure out what they can get away with. Ty Mitchell also does a great job of switching angles constantly. When he's coming after, he'll kind of move at an angle to the point where you can't really hit him clean. And if you try and hit him, you leave yourself really open. Again, Ty Mitchell moving to the right, no, to the left, excuse me. Circling away from that power hand. Oh! Right hand almost sends Ty Mitchell off balance. Ty Mitchell and Sean Hemphill talking shit as the round ended. I love when fighters talk shit in the middle of the round. It's like, oh, be careful. They might start fighting. Oops. Almost just got banned for life. I think I can get away with showing the prelims, not the main card. Not the main card. If I show the main card, my life is over. They're going to seize my benefits. It's hot. Water actually came out, bro. I thought it was sealed. Ugh. This looks bad. Round number 3. Here we go. Ty Mitchell, again, doing those stomping feints. Again, here's the thing about fighting southpaws. It's a constant foot battle. If Hemphill wants to try and land a clean shot on Ty Mitchell, he's got to land. He's got to put his foot, make sure his lead foot is outside of Ty Mitchell's lead foot. And that's the big left hand just skims Sean Hemphill. But that's the part of Ty Mitchell's style that makes it really hard to win that foot battle because he's always changing angle. You're going to end up getting your foot stepped on and leave yourself open for a shot. Is it impossible? Is it impossible to land when your foot is on the inside of a southpaw? It's not impossible, but it leaves yourself a lot more open. Oh, the rear left hand again. He kind of set him up with the lead right hook and then followed up with the rear. I like it. I like this from Ty Mitchell. He's starting to come forward a lot more, where Hemphill is he's not looking to engage too much. He's not ready to throw off a huge right hand yet. Nothing big like that. He's just kind of jabbing, and he's only making big moves when Ty Mitchell makes big moves. Good head movement from Ty Mitchell to move away from some big shots from Hemphill. That was some beautiful head movement. Jab almost lands for Mitchell. Yeah, these guys are really good. How can you these guys evade body punches like it's nobody's business. These guys evade punches like how Walter White evades taxes. No, he probably paid taxes. I don't know. But here's the thing. He's starting to come forward. Every time Hemphill gets a little too close, he's like, all right, you want to play ball? Let's play ball. Oh, big shot lands for both. I think both of them landed a jab to the head. Ty Mitchell still looks like he's in control here. Like I said, he's been able to back up Sean Hemphill whenever he wants just by... Oh, big left hand lands! That shakes Hemphill off balance, but he's able to recover. That may have won him the round. Honestly, I think that did win him the round. Last couple seconds, he landed a left hand that kind of shook him off balance. Round number 4, we're seeing a sneak peek of Joey Essex in the back, getting ready for his fight against Numero. Sorry, guys, we're getting set here for round number 5. There's Numero getting ready. Oh, we've been going. What the fuck? Round 4 of a scheduled 10. I think Ty Mitchell is ahead so far. Oh, big lead uppercut lands for the Mr. Ty Mitchell. Another lead uppercut. He's finding a lot of homes for those lead uppercuts. Oh, good evade. He changed the angle so that body shot didn't have full impact. He's leaving himself open, though. He's getting a little bit too cocky. He's got to be careful still. Hemphill is not someone you can just play around with. He's quick. He has the ability to throw off a counter shot that can hurt you. Now, Sean Hempel's just kind of tapping away the lead hand of Ty Mitchell. I think he's trying to measure him. I think Ty Mitchell's just using his arm as a measuring stick. I think he knows, like, if he gets past the length of my arm, he can land. So then now I got to back up. That's the good part about having a reach that's slightly more than your opponent's. You have like a kind of a natural measuring stick, like, oh, he's a bit too close. That means he could land. And then he kind of backs away. Oh, almost a counter jab from Ty Mitchell. They're starting to get more active now. Oh, jab lands for Ty Mitchell. Hempel's kind of running, like, leading with his right hand. He's kind of almost like a Manny Pacquiao style, leading forward with it. He's got to be careful as he could leave himself open for an uppercut, which Ty Mitchell has in his locker. We saw it against Idris Virgo, and we've seen it a bit in this fight too, that lead uppercut. Big uppercut almost lands again. Ty Mitchell doing a good job of parrying away any shots Sean Hempel is giving out as well. Ty Mitchell's got him on the rope. Sean Hempel doing a good job of switching the angle, just trying to get away. Sean Hempel switches it up. Now Ty Mitchell is kind of on the ropes, but now they meet back in the middle. Again, no real urgency from both. Ty Mitchell still is toying with Hempel a bit. Hempel's trying to, land a bit more shots. Maybe Ty is setting up something here. Mitchell's hands are completely down. Completely. He deflected everything. He just deflected a right hand and a left hook from Hempel. That's going to be the end of round number 4. We're almost at the halfway point. It's the final countdown. Boots Ennis versus Lima. I don't know who that is. It's going to be happening on October 11th. It's going to be chess. It's chess, not checkers. That's actually that's a cool ass like tagline. Holy shit. Natan had a backstage brawl with somebody? I think it was somebody on Chase Demore's team. Round number 5. This is where things are really going to start heating up. This is where the Tides start turning more aggressive. They've collected their data by now. They're going to start landing power shots if they find openings. So far, Ty Mitchell has been trying to create openings with his lead jab. So far, it seems like Hempel is using his jab just to keep Ty Mitchell off of him. Left hand just barely misses for Ty Mitchell. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hempel, got to do something. Good movement from Hempel, though. Oh, golly. They're both landing bombs. Good. Ty Mitchell just blocked the body shot with his natural guard, so that's pretty cool to see. He wants that lead uppercut. He's kind of throwing it out. It's like a uppercut jab almost. Uppercut jab. Oh, Ty Mitchell almost just tried to go for a counter check right hook. Or a lead hook, I should say. Remember, Ty Mitchell is the natural southpaw. This is no like Amir Anderson stuff where he's going to switch last second. Ty Mitchell will probably not switch to orthodox for this entire fight. Oh, they engage in like, oh my God, they are close in the pocket there. They got real close in the pocket. Ty Mitchell's going to start throwing off some big shots now. That was probably the key to the gate. That was the key to, okay, now it's time to start going, crazy. Oh, shot. Beautiful defense from both. Mitchell threw a shot. It got deflected. Then Hemphill threw one. Head moving from Ty Mitchell. Beautiful. It's going to be fucking gorgeous to look at in slow motion. Ooh, Ty Mitchell got kind of caught up on the ropes. He's now doing a hip shake. He got kind of caught up on the ropes. Managed to get out of there, but doing a hip shake after that? Oh, I don't know. I'm really delayed. We got 13 seconds left in the round. I should have just said 10 because now we only have 10 seconds left. And a big right hand lands for Hemphill, though. It didn't really connect real flush, but it scored. Hemphill wants to, Ty Mitchell wants to engage. He wants to start going off. Round 6, we're over halfway. So this is what happened. He's walking out, he's angry. Then he just fucking goes left. Who is he fighting, though? Is that his team? Oh my god, they threw gates. Oh my god! They were throwing like... Holy crap. They're showing a bit of... When fucking Ty Mitchell stuck his tongue out of Hemphill. We're in round number 6. Again, this is for the Misfits Pro light heavyweight championship. I gotta stop cursing, bro. They're not gonna let me on commentary if I keep saying fuck. Jabs to the body, landing clean. Yeah, Ty Mitchell's just kind of flicking out a jab. Nice little flick. Ooh, flick. Hemphill doing a good job to either parry or use his head move to get away. Ty Mitchell come forward with some big shots. He landed a couple left hands there and then a right hook to the body to end the exchange. Oh, big shots from Ty. What the fuck just happened? Sean Hemphill hit Ty Mitchell with 2 big shots, but I thought he was about to go down. It was just him doing one of his slow motion angle switches. He stepped on the foot of Ty Mitchell, kind of got caught up there. Remember, it's a foot battle. Whatever you got to do to just get an advantage, do it. It's a fight. I know it's a boxing match, but at the end of the day, it's a fight. Hemphill comes forward with 3 big shots. None of them land, and they clinch up in the corner. Minute 40 left in the round. Oh, big shot to the body. Gets deflected by Ty Mitchell. Ty Mitchell now. God, shots are landing, but he seems fine by it. There was something that landed on Ty Mitchell's chin there, but he kind of just put his gloves down and just evaded all of them. Oh, big left hook lands, and Ty Mitchell is now he's going off. He's teeing off on Hemphill. But here comes Hemphill back. Yo, that was an insane. Oh, now they're trading in the pocket. They are trading in the 6th round. Here we go. They clinch up. Oh, my goodness. He had Ty Mitchell on the ropes. Just going off on each other. Ty Mitchell kind of calmly walking back. Switching the angle again. Using his elbow to deflect shots. A big uppercut landed. But didn't land too flushed where it hurt Hemphill. Oh, big shot on the exit of the clinch. Mitchell handed a huge shot on the way out of the clinch. Oh, big shot almost landed back of the head. He's got to be careful of that. You don't want to throw away a big opportunity because of a back of the head controversy. Trust me, Logan Paul knows all about that. 10 seconds left in round number 6. They fight in the clinch. A lot of dirty boxing. And then one, again, Ty Mitchell on the way out from the clinch lands a big one. A big shot hits Ty Mitchell. Whoa. I don't think that shook him up too bad, but it landed badly. Dude, they're going off. They're not giving each other any kind of break. Saturday, September 6th, McCormack takes on Para for British Boxing Sport of Newscasting. Check out McCormack and Para live on the Zone. And also Saturday, September 6th, Nunes and Diaz. It's a 2-fight extravaganza on Saturday night. You do not want to miss Nunes and Diaz on Saturday, September 6th, live on the Zone. Is there a third fight? Nope. Yeah, it's just a huge left hand, and this started a flurry of punches from Ty Mitchell. A huge forward. They both take shots extremely well. Fuck. Okay, I'm very delayed, but it's the start of round number 7. Sean Hemphill kind of walking forward, backing Ty Mitchell up into the ropes. Chicken sandwich, yes. Oh, big shot misses for Ty Mitchell. And now they're trading on the ropes. What are they doing here? Oh, a big counter left lands for Ty Mitchell. What's going on here? Oh, my God, they're flurrying on the ropes. They're flurrying on those ropes. There's big exchanges. It's like Max Holloway and Dustin Portnoy. Max Holloway and Justin Gaethje in the last second. They're fighting a bunch in the clinch. Big shot to the body lands for Hemphill. Ty Mitchell is resorting to having his back to the ropes. I don't know if that's a wise move. I don't know if he's trying to lead Hemphill to make a mistake, but so far it's helping Hemphill score on Mitchell. I'd get back to moving. I don't know why he's choosing to stay on the ropes. He's finding a habitat on the ropes. Kind of throwing a jab out there. I don't know why, though. Big lead uppercut does not have anything. And he goes back to the ropes. Is he trying to rope-a-dope him? This is a weird option from Ty Mitchell. He was having a lot of success when he was switching his angles and making Hemphill walk forward. If you're on the ropes, you don't have to walk forward. You can just be in front of him. And he goes right back to his spot on the ropes. This is weird. I don't know what this is about. Oh, Hemphill again. Oh, they're fighting in the clinch. And then they clinch, and then the referee separates them. This is weird. I don't know. Good head movement from Ty Mitchell, but if he stays on those ropes, it's a dangerous game. You're taking a gamble when you're on the ropes. Oh, big shot on the exit of the clinch. Ty Mitchell apologizes, and then they continue. On top. Good head movement from Ty Mitchell to get away from the ropes. See, I don't know what that little thing was. I don't know if he was maybe trying to recover. Maybe he was feeling a bit fatigued. He doesn't seem fatigued. Oh, big shots. What the fuck just happened to me? Both of them landed big shots on the ropes. I don't know what just happened to me. I just lost the ability to talk. Why is my camera blurry? Dog. What happened? Bro. Am I alright? Okay, there we go. It's focused. Yeah, it was just a big flurry on the ropes. But I couldn't commentate on it because my fucking throat just closed up. What, am I allergic to gum now? Ugh. Oh, that's better. Yeah, they're just firing off on all cylinders here. Round number 8. Ty Mitchell's coach slapping him. I think he's telling him to lock in. Finish the job. Stop goofing around and finish the job. Oh, excuse me. Oh, Ty Mitchell almost got hit with a big body shot. Gets deflected. Hemphill's walking forward now. Seems like he's the one making Ty Mitchell resort to his bike. Hemphill wants to start pushing the pace. He wants to start landing the bigger shots. Excuse me. That's what the B in EB stands for, burp. Hey, Ty Mitchell just keeps trying to go for those shots, but to no avail, because Sean Hemphill's not there. Quick jab lands, or doesn't land for Ty Mitchell, but he throws it out there. He keeps getting himself in dangerous situations where he has to move his head. You got to be careful of that. Ty Mitchell now, like I said, he just keeps changing the angle. Almost like a recovery round for the both of them. They haven't really had any big exchanges this round. Just mainly been jab to the body, jab to the head, maybe a left hand to keep him away. Other than that, it's been pretty much chill. Until that, 3-piece combination lands for Hemphill. Ty Mitchell, you got to be careful. Big left hand lands for Ty Mitchell. Hold on now. Now we've got to fight. He's got Hemphill on the ropes. He's got Hemphill in like some kind of headlock and he's pounding away on him. They fight on the way out of the clinch. Oh, got to be careful of the back of the head shots. Referee separates them. They meet in the middle. 30 seconds left in round number 8. Big shot, 2-piece lands again for Sean Hemphill. Oh, he's leading forward. Oh, my God. They both nearly go over the top rope. They both lunge near the top rope. Nearly took out like 5 people. Oh, my God. A big jab lands for Sean Hemphill. It was a straight left hand. Almost shook up Ty Mitchell. This is good for Ty Mitchell, though. He's going the longer rounds, but he's looking a little bit fatigued now. He's smiling at Hemphill, but he's got to be careful because Hemphill still looks ready to go. Mitchell looks like he's suffering. He's, feeling the effects of this fight a little bit. We got a new poll. Can Mitchell get the KO next round? I don't think he can. 45% of the fan zone are saying, oh, no, it's going down. The majority of the fan zone are saying Ty Mitchell cannot get the KO next round. And I agree with them. I think he had his moments in that round, but it's pretty much going to be who can score the biggest point, who can score the biggest points in these fights. Who can win over the judges? Because I think this fight's going to go to a decision. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to hold you. All right, we're set for round number 9. Both meet in the middle yet again. Yeah, I don't even, if I'm Ty's coach, this is why experience plays a lot into this, because Ty Mitchell, I don't know what to do. Oh my God, big shots are landing on Ty Mitchell now. He's starting to get fatigued, and those shots that he could easily evade in the first couple rounds are landing now. He's got to be careful before one of those shots are a little too powerful from Hemphill, and he ends up on his ass. I mean, Ty's having a lot of success fighting in the clinch. If you want to clinch him up and just resort to some dirty boxing, at this point, do whatever will score you points. Ty Mitchell kind of hopping around on his bike. Goes for a check lead hook. Sean Hemphill comes forward again. Right hand lands on the face of Ty Mitchell. He's got to be careful because shots he could easily evade are now landing. Ty Mitchell now a lot more flat-footed than he's been. He can't put his gloves down right now. He's trying to go for another check right hook. But again, this is not the time. This is not the time to start being cute. I don't care if cute's a part of your technique. You have to start cautiously defending yourself and throwing out big shots. Don't start putting your gloves down to evade your head. Oh, big shots again. I don't know if that dazed Ty Mitchell or he was just trying to get away from the shots. 1 minute left in the round, and Ty Mitchell needs to do something to maybe win over this round. Ty Mitchell and Hemphill again trying to fight. Oh, I think he's complaining about back of the head from inside the clinch. Ty Mitchell's still trying to find an opening. Oh, here comes Ty Mitchell with some big shots. Hold on now. Don't count him out just yet. I thought he was feeling a lot of fatigue. He seems to be okay. Big left hand from Ty Mitchell as well. That lands clean. Check right hook. As one thing's for damn sure, these guys can take a beating. They're on the ropes just engaging with each other. Ty Mitchell oh my goodness! 4-punch combination nearly takes Ty Mitchell's head off. I thought he was going down. Yeah, Ty Mitchell's dying here. He is hurt badly. Not hurt badly, excuse me. He's tired. He needs a break. And I'll get it after this next round because it's the final round. But, oh my God, 4-punch combination. Hemphill was having his way with him. He's got to be careful. We're set for the 10th and final round. That's definitely a Sean Hemphill round if I've ever seen it before. I don't know how many of the previous rounds have been Sean Hemphill rounds, but if I'm Sean Hemphill here, I'm going to assume I am down for the count or I'm down on the judges' scorecards. Yeah, he got hit with a bunch of shots there. I thought he went out. Yeah, I thought he went out with that. Oh, Sean Hemphill immediately coming forward. He knows Ty Mitchell's fatigued. He knows. And, Hemphill's going to be like a bull. He's going to be like a bull with his fucking horns just pointed directly at Ty Mitchell. Ty's got to survive. I think he's ahead on the scorecards. All he has to do is survive. Don't risk it, though. Don't get knocked down. Don't do anything cute. Just try and survive this round. Because Hemphill has a homing launcher directly on you, and that's his right hand. Big shots again are landing. Whenever Ty Mitchell tries to use his head move, he gets really slated. Like he goes damn near horizontal to you to get away from the shots. And it's not looking pretty. Big shots land again. They're very compact. Boom! Ty Mitchell might be hurt. Big right hand kind of shook him up there. His legs seem to be okay. They're not as stiff. But, he's like, I don't know. I don't know if that's because he's hurt or that's just fatigue. Great head movement, though. He's using head movement to get away from shots. He's holding on for dear life because that guy is fatigued. He looked up at the clock. It's about to be 1 minute and 30 seconds of absolute hell. Ty Mitchell, yeah, you got to just hold. Sean Hemphill doing the smart thing. And Ty Mitchell's holding on for dear life. He's got to be careful. He's about to take a point away. That's the thing that can happen in boxing. If you're clinching too much and if you're holding on to your opponent, the referee can easily take a point away for that. Back of the head shots again. Ty Mitchell is... he's super tired. They separate again. Again, he's got to be careful. Very smart by Ty Mitchell to hold, but he can't do it too much. Ty Mitchell engaging in the clinch, trying to hold on to Hemphill's arms. He just wants to get out of there. He's using the ropes as like a bounce thing. He's like ricocheting himself off the ropes. He's holding on for dear life. 25 seconds left in the round. Ty's got to be careful. One knockdown could change the fight. This is undoubtedly his round. Oh, Ty Mitchell just fell out of the ring. This is smart, though. Waste time. This is smart. He's wasting time. He looks up at the clock and it's over. Very smart by Ty Mitchell. He fell out of those ropes and had no interest of getting back in the ring anytime soon. No interest. Yeah, he's doubled over. He is tired. But this is good for him. We saw what he could do in the later rounds. And even though in the 10th round he was looking a little sluggish, getting hit with shots that he usually wouldn't be getting hit with, good stuff. Very good stuff. They're thinking Hemphill took it. It might, honestly, depends on how many of the earlier rounds. I think a lot of the earlier rounds went to Ty Mitchell. And I think Hemphill only stole the last couple rounds. So I think this is going to go in Hemphill's direction. Oh, excuse me. I think this is going to go in Mitchell's direction. Oh, excuse me. There were points in this fight where Ty Mitchell is getting hit with some nasty stuff that in the first round he would never be getting hit with. That's a 3-punch combination I thought took him out completely. I thought he was knocked out from that 3-punch combination. I'm going to let you guys hear the decision because this was a very interesting fight. 67% of the fan zone think that Ty Mitchell has won this fight. There we go. Huss has it. Here we go.
Rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Jack Goodwin scores the bout 98-95 to Mitchell.
Okay.
Judge Mike Hale scores the bout 96-95 to Hemphill.
This is going to be a toss-up.
Judge Baesgalan Sandag scores the bout 96-95 94. And to your winner by split decision and your new Misfits Boxing Pro Super
Based on that
Middleweight
scoring,
World Champion.
Ty Mitchell!
Those scorecards were all over the place.
Jesus, man.
A lot of those rounds they scored even.
I'm
That's
dying.
the only way you can explain it. Yeah, I had no idea how that could even be a scorecard at 98-95. But in the end, it's what we thought. A very close fight decided by one round.
I can't say enough about this fight.
I mute
Ty
myself.
Mitchell had control.
What a round, or what a fight. Oh my goodness. A lot of emotion on the face of Ty Mitchell. He's earned it. He's earned it. Ah! Joey Essex versus Numero is next. Very interesting fight here. They have a little package for Joey Essex versus Sean Hemphill. I'm sweaty, bro. This is something as a sportscaster I gotta get better as well. Like, dude, my voice is tired. And so am I. Like, bro, look at my back. There's no sweat. Bro, I'm sweating. Palms are sweaty. Knees weak. Arms are heavy. There's bombing on sweat already. Mom's spaghetti. You nervous? I think Joey Essex gonna take this fight. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about this one. Bop, bop, boom. Bop, bop, boom. I'm trying to scream without using my vocal cords. Oh! No, I can't. Yo, hold up. I hit him with a boom. And then... Oh, you see him? You see the... Yo, what the fuck am I doing? Yo, you see the, oh, that hip. You see, because you see fighters doing a lot of this. You gotta be able to see your ass. And then, boom. And then you come, bang. Give me somebody. Dog, I'm dying. Am I gonna have to resort to a tank top? Am I gonna have to resort to a tank top? Bruh, why am I always wearing blue shirts for these things? I gotta wear a different shirt. Hold on. I gotta find another colored shirt. This sucks. Where's the... Ty Mitchell versus this guy. Bro, when did I get this? When do I have this? I put my logo on the back, which is pretty cool. But bro, when did I? What if I do this? I just said goodbye to all my Misfits dreams. I gotta burn this. Why don't I own this, bro? Alright. That'll be good. Chat, I'm gonna go get some more water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm gonna leave y'all with some music, because I'm feeling... I forgot to leave y'all with music the last time. I felt bad. Non-copyright music for YouTube. Chill Noons. There you go. Back in a second. There's some kind of musical performance happening. Oh, it's an Ozzy Osbourne song. Yeah, this drummer's going crazy. They're still playing this song. Good shit for a band. Great band. Fantastic performance. Here comes Joey Essex from Love Island. They're playing guitars. I mean, fucking violins. They're like clear violins. Who is that? People have Numero winning over Joey Essex. Misfits Boxing and his own. Huss is doing the introductions. But yeah, still doing the introductions. You're just watching me eat. I understand that. But, bro, there's nothing really happening. From Portugal. What? Does he got Cleto Reyes gloves on? Those look like Cleto Reyes. Joey Essex and the Everlast gloves and the... Alright, they're lighting it up for Joey Essex. They had Adam Brooks in the corner. This is a professional fighter. Round number 1 of Joey Essex's professional debut. Here we go. Joey Essex with a very wide stance. Immediately tried to go for a right hand. Did not land flush on the face of Numero. Oh, triple jab lands for Numero. Yeah, Essex has got to get rid of those jitters. You can't do anything unless you're calm in there. Oh, no answer for the jabs. And he's having a lot of trouble up close. Yeah, Essex trying to clinch. He's got him in the DDT clinch. He's just trying to survive in there. Ooh, Essex tried to go for a 1-1-2 to no avail. Very good point by Todd. He is very tense and nervous. Big shots. Almost shook up Joey Essex. He's trying to swing in there. This is 4 rounds. Ooh. Essex is making sure to clinch whenever he feels uncomfortable, which is good. You don't want to just stand there in front of him if you feel uncomfortable, because that's when you leave yourself open. Essex taking some big shots now. Oh, Numero just tried to go for a big overhand to no avail. Another big overhand miss. A big shot from Joey Essex! It hurts so bad! Joey Essex has got to learn. When you land a shot like that, you don't sit there and take a picture and be like, look what I did. You got to follow up. Job's not finished. Kobe Bryant. Another big right hand. Holy shit, what a shot by Joey Essex. Oh god, he's tired. Joey Essex is already tired. I'm playing... Mama said knock you out. Very deep and heavy breathing from Joey Essex. He's suffering. He's not doing good. Yeah, Essex has got to stay calm here. If he doesn't stay calm, it's going to be a short night because he's going to get so tired. I know it's hard, Joey Essex, but you cannot look away. Well, big body shot lands from Numero. Good job to get away from the head movement. Joey Essex trying to follow up. Oh, Essex is firing off on Numero. Both of them are. Essex looks like he's trying to decide whether to clinch or to keep throwing. Joey Essex kind of got clipped with something on the way out from the clinch. Yeah, good job by Joey Essex to almost listen to Tony Bellew. Just keep your shots straight. He's got to be careful of the back of the head. Yeah, Numero's a bit tired as well. Oh, that was a bit of a back of the head shot. Good job by Essex to kind of keep a hold of his head. Not like suffocate him, but just like contain him when you want to get to that clinch. Joey Essex! You can't complain it while he's coming forward. Joey Essex, they're both in the pocket. Essex is throwing some hammers. He's got to be careful that one doesn't sneak through, though. They're going to get tired here in the third and the fourth. But Joey Essex is throwing and he's taking. Numero's throwing and he's taking. What's going on here? Good job by Joey Essex. Another good jab. Joey Essex got hit with a big shot. Good head movement from Joey Essex. I know he's still a whatchamacallit. He's still a novice, but knowing to put your head down to evade some big shots is good. It's better than just soaking in punches through your gloves. Oh, big shot from both. Oh, Joey with another right hand on the guard. What is happening? It's like two drunk guys fighting outside the bar. Oh, big shot rocks Joey Essex. That shook him up. That right hand shook him up. Yeah, Joey Essex has got to be careful because he's landing punches and bunches. But not only is he leaving himself open, but he's getting hit with a lot of shit. Just because it works doesn't mean you should keep doing it. Round number three. Round number three. Numero, even though they're both dead tired, it seems like Numero has a bit more in the tech, and then Numero having boxing experience is going to help him in this situation. because he's going to be able to turn over punches a lot better. Never mind. Huge shot by Essex. And Numero gets a standing 8. Oh my goodness. A standing 8's an interesting call there by the referee. The ref says it's good. They continue. Another right hand from Essex. This is bad news for Numero. He's gotta clinch. He's gotta hold. He can't keep throwing. This is a war. Oh my goodness, what big uppercut to Numero. Joey Essex is firing off. This is excellent from Joey Essex. Oh, a big straight shot lands on Numero again. Oh, Joey Essex taking some as well, though. Oh, it's a possum shot. Oh, another right hand. What is happening? This is a war. Two zombies going toe to toe, and I agree with him. Oh, punches and punches for Joey Essex. They're little shots, but they work. How are there 50 seconds left in this round? What is Joey Essex doing? He's trying to bait him in like a possum. He's playing possum, then coming back up with a huge shot. Another shot. Huge shots. This is the craziest fight I've ever seen in my life. Oh my goodness. They are so tired. How are they going to survive this last round? The referee just separated him for no reason at all. The referee just like, stop. Okay, go. But it was the end of the round. Rolls. Debbie Sims, he said he's good at his rolls. Linda, he's doing this. Bro, what the fuck did I hit? Ow! Dude! It is round 4. I don't know how either one of them are going to survive. Neither one of them are going to be able to make it out of Neither one of them are going to be able to make it out of this round. Here we go. Oh, Numero coming forward a bit. The fundamentals may help him here. Yeah, this is going to be just a war of who wants it more and who has that little bit more energy to fire off a big shot. And right now, it looks like Numero's using the fundamentals. Essex. What is Essex doing? Big shot. They clinch. Another standing 8. I don't know if that was a worthy of a standing 8, but Here we go. 2 minutes left. This is going to be hell for both men. They got to throw straight shots. Joey Essex is... Every shot hurts. Oh, a big left hook lands. Joey Essex, keep with the straight shots. Leave everything you have. Oh, a big uppercut lands. He can't keep going down there because Numero is taking note of it, and now he's going to start shooting the uppercut. And that's going to end up being an unconscious Essex. Zach, we are in the middle of a war here, and Essex... God, we're on Joey Essex versus Numero, and Joey Essex and Numero are both exhausted. Body shots after body shots. Yeah, like Todd Grisham mentioned, it's two zombies going toe-to-toe, and I completely agree. These guys are so tired that... Oh, big right hand from Essex! It's right hand after right hand from both men. They're both hurt. They're both tired. What is happening? Oh, Essex looks like a literal zombie. He's limp noodles in there, just swinging his arms. It's like a wet rope with a rock at the end of it. That's Joey Essex boxing style right now, but Numero's coming forward. Oh, big straight shots. Oh, Essex looks hurt. Or he's just that tired. We've got a couple seconds left in the fight, and there it is. They might faint that they're that tired. I don't think they're even going to be able to stand up for the... This was an absolute war. I hurt my hand. But what a war. Kayazo versus Vason. I'll let you guys hear the final decision, but that was insane. It might be a draw, like BJ Flores said. The fan zone has 72% Joey Essex taking the dub. I don't know. This might be a draw. He putting his arms up. Joey Essex is so tired. He can't even. It looks like he's so tired he can't even see. What the fuck? Did Dylan Dennis fight yet or not yet? I believe that is the next fight. Darren Barker giving his commendations to Joey Essex. Amazing work from both. It was like he has a very like Joey Essex went in there with a very possum style.
Scores the bout 37 to 37 even. Judge Ian John Lewis scores the bout 38 to 36. Judge Jack Goodwin scores the bout 39 to 37. And your winner
Who's
by
gonna take it?
majority decision, Joey
Essex with the win.
Stand up, Essex. Joey gets the win in his Misfits debut.
What a
Had
fight.
to go through hell to get it. There's no doubt about it. But congratulations to the 35-year-old who once again has his own
Chicken
reality.
sandwich. Cheesy. What? Cheesy just keeps coming in to say
Still
chicken
catching my
sandwich.
breath
And
from that
honestly,
one.
I like it.
And we've got something a little bit different as well after the break. For the first time.
Yes, there is an MMA match next. It is not in a cage. It's going to be Pride rules, I'm assuming, because it's going to be in a ring. But here we go, baby. It's going to be an interesting one. I'm going to piss. I'm going to piss. What a fight. You know what? I'm going to mute my mic. Y'all don't get to hear me piss. Just got MVP 12-3. What the fuck? Bro, I'm sweating off every calorie I eat. Why is watch party like a workout? All right, let's see what y'all been saying. Really? 37-37, 38-36. Like, did they score for 6 rounds? Okay, I'm going to go, but stay on stream because I don't know all this big boy fight language. Cheesy, you could say, bro. Come on, it's enjoyable. But nah, appreciate you. Or they scored 2 round 10-8 round. Yeah, they scored 2 rounds 10-8. That was insane. What a fight, man. Because I thought there were multiple times where Joey Essex was dead. Where I was like, okay, yeah, he's completely out. He got hit with a shot because he was just like this. And all of a sudden, he'd jump up, land a shot. I'd be like, oh, okay then. Jesus. Let's look at my thing. Pause. So, in terms of the running order, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've gotten 7 out of 8 correct so far. Next is Dylan Danis versus Warren Spencer. I said Dylan Danis because I think he's going to go out the easy way and submit Warren Spencer. I hope I'm wrong. I've never hoped to be wronger. Are you going to be doing something else after the watch party? Nah, bro. These last a while, so I'll probably be getting right off to, get ready for work tomorrow. I gotta fucking work tomorrow, bro. This is gonna be nasty. Like, did I miss something or was there a knockdown? There were 2 standing 8 counts. There were 2 different times where Joey Essex and Numero took a shot that a ref was like, okay, that was too big, and they both went down. Or no, they both got a mandatory standing 8 count. They're thinking that Joey Essex will make a return to the boxing ring. I think he should for, bit of a natural. Hope you get big boy bucks, but I'm heading out now. So bye. Appreciate you, Cheesy, forever and always, my guy. Chicken sandwich, as always. They're just showing some preview for some fight. I don't even know what fight. I have Darren winning this one. For the main event, or you mean Dylan? Because Dylan's the... Whatchamacallit? Dylan is the MMA fight next. I hope Warren Spencer wins. I hope Warren Spencer boxes with him and then he like drops Dylan Dennis. Imagine that. I will jump out of my chair and get butt naked and then run down the road on camera if Warren Spencer can knock out Dylan Dennis. That's not a promise, but I will feel like it. Yeah, sorry, Dylan. I think Dylan is going to submit him or he's going to work him to the ground and then bully him on the ground. But I don't know. Cap? Really? What did I say? I forgot. Oh, that I'm going to run back. Hey, I think Warren could do it. I think Warren, if they stay on the feet. Oh, yeah, and Dylan's doing MMA stuff in the background. They're wearing Misfits boxing MMA gloves. This is insane. This is going to happen. This is Dylan Dennis' realm. I think Dylan Dennis is going to be an Islam Makhachev here. He's going to be like, if you do it, I will Venmo cash up you 1K. Oh, JK. Hey, bro. For 1K, I do it. No, I'm joking. But seriously, I think he's going to do a Makhachev where he's going to be like, touch my glove. Scoops him up, slams him, boom, 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 and then it's over. I think that's Dylan's game plan. You see, here's the thing. I feel like if Dylan wasn't like if Dylan didn't do a bunch of controversial stuff, he'd be a really respected grappleist, not just by grapplers, by just the general public. Here we go for the Misfits MMA matchup. So there's going to be Misfits MMA Light Heavyweight Championships. Wow. AKA not throwing against Logan. True. After posting naked and horrible pictures of her all fight camp, of Nina. Let's go, Warren Spencer. I'm not going to beat around the bush here. I want Warren Spencer to win. But I realize this is the thing about Dylan Dennis. I think Dylan is similar to Jake Paul, that he's a chill guy, but he loves to be hated. And then sometimes he'll go too far to the point where he's no longer playing the bad guy. He just is the bad guy. Take off his shoes. Here we go. Getting completely undressed. Dylan said in an interview he almost fought Jake Paul. In terms of, like, he saw him on the street, nearly beat him up, or, like, in a boxing match, because I would believe that. I believe Jake and Dylan tried to make something happen, but it just fell through because Jake started fighting more professional guys, and then Dylan just kind of got out of his league. No, Dylan was out of his league. In terms of boxing. Okay, yeah. Excuse me. So maybe Dylan would have probably been, like, whatchamacallit? And, like, if I would replace Dylan Dennis for an opponent Jake Paul has faced, I think he would have been a replacement for, like, whatchamacallit? Nate Robinson. Dylan Dennis just walked immediately to the octagon. No rush at all. Immediately walked to the ring, I should say. It's not an octagon, it's a fucking square. In the Wade interview, instead of Ben Askren, okay, that makes a lot more sense. And honestly, I would have preferred that fight because I feel like, A, they would have given him more experience in terms of, like, fighting somebody who actually can box versus, or no, I shouldn't say can box, versus Ben Askren. I feel like Ben Askren with the hip surgery and everything, he was not in the space to fight in a boxing match. Imagine, like, they mentioned in the whatchamacallit, imagine if a steel cage comes down, he goes like, dun, 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 like fucking WWE, bro. That would be insane. But I don't think that's in the budget. All right, we're getting the introductions now. No turning back. Warren Spencer's in the ring. Dylan Dennis is in the ring. No pulling out, no nothing. Don't mind me. Hold on. I had to legit make sure my nose wasn't bleeding. I thought my nose was bleeding. Now that has to be like an MMA ref. Let's go, Warren Spencer. Warren Spencer in the orange. In the purple trunks. Hopefully, Warren's going to go Super Saiyan here. Dylan Dennis looking as menacing as ever because this is his domain. This is what he does. He grapples, he tickles, he loves to grab your leg, throw you, and then dominate you from there. Accidentally hit the camera. Here we go. It's even. It's even. Round one of the first ever Misfits MMA matchup. Now, this is going to be hard for me because I do not know any mixed martial arts terms, so I may be saying a lot of random holds that don't make sense at all. But here we go. This is a history-making event. 5 minutes! Oh! Did that shot already daze? Oh, Warren Spencer just tried to go for a Oh my God, he already just choked him out. He immediately just choked him out. What the fuck just... He just choked him out immediately. He just choked him out immediately. He just choked him out in the first 5 seconds of the fight. So what happened? Okay, so Dylan landed a big lead hook. Warren went for a takedown. Dylan immediately got him in a guillotine. And then Warren tapped. Yeah, Dylan won. In the first 10 seconds. I would dare enough say in the first 5 seconds. He's with Eddie Hall. He's calling out Eddie Hall. Six seconds. He called out KSI. So in the first 6 seconds, Dylan Dennis submitted Warren Spencer. Bit of a weird one. Didn't you say you would do that? Yeah, but I didn't think it would be that quick. You know, I think I knew, but yeah. I was being delusional. All right, so we're on to the main event. We're on to the main events. We are next. Tony Ferguson versus Super Salt Papi, bruh. It's happening. El Kukui is back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 out of my 9 correct so far. I almost guarantee you Salt Papi will win this fucking fight. I put it on this Cheez-It that Salt Papi will win this fucking fight. I guarantee you Salt will win this fight. Like, yeah, Tony Ferguson looked great for somebody who's still fighting at this stage of his career. All right? Cool, Tony Ferguson's back. He's not winning. I love Tony Ferguson. I'm sorry, Tony. It's not that time. Excuse me, that was fucking disgusting. It's no longer Tony time. It is no longer Tony time. It is Salt Papi time. KSI tweeted CBA. Yeah, yeah, it's already over. If Salt Papi loses, I dare you to not watch Darren Till versus Luke Rockhold. So I should just end the watch party? Hey Siri. Should I take that bet?
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Yes or no? Yes or no? Sit. Bro. Siri, sorry. Yes or no?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Yes or no, a random option.
I didn't get that. Could you try again?
Dog, what is there not to understand? Heads yes, tails no for me taking the bet. Heads or tails?
Tails.
I'm not taking the bet. So even if Salt Papi mystically loses, he's not losing, by the way. I don't know why you think he's fucking losing. He's not fucking losing. But I don't know, man. He's not losing. The GOAT Salt Papi will not lose. He's the GOAT for a reason. He's Super Salt Papi for a reason. You think he got the name Super Salt Papi by losing to people like... Actually, I shouldn't say people like Tony Ferguson. He's a fucking combat sports legend. But do you think he got the name Super by casually... Oh, the MMA Guru's live. The Guru is live. That's where all the people are. You should also make a short of you reacting to the Dennis fight. I probably will. That's actually a really funny idea. It's me being hype, and I'm just like, it's over. It's over. That'd be funny. Yeah. Someone just liked my post saying, well, that was quick. This dude is like the Mike Tyson of submissions. Like, I don't understand. What the hell? Bro. Now they're just showing me a bunch of, like, adverts because I don't think they expected the fight to go that quick. Oh, Ryder! I don't think they expected the fight to go that quick. I don't know how this constitutes. Oh, Ryder! I don't know how I can get my voice that high. I think it's because I've been screaming all day. Oh, Ryder! It's... No headset dent. We're living good. Yep, no dent. The fade looking clean. No, look at your boy. You got look at that behind the ear fade. Behind the ear fade. Look at that. You see that line? Clean that shit up. All right, it's next. My head's starting to hurt, bro. I'm not gonna cap you up, bro. Can they hurry up with the fights? I'm not here to see a bunch of bullshit. We've all seen the hype. I want to see the fight. I'm just going to show back here. I'm going to start doing fake chats. Bro looks like a toaster oven. Okay, buddy. Is this a watch party for you watching your fat ass eat? Okay, buddy. Yo, I see why streamers get famous. You just say fake chats and then you could be famous. I'm gonna start doing that. I got bad news for you MMA fans. It's no longer Tony time. It's Salt Papi era. I've got bad news. I know you don't want to hear it. You want to be like, no, it's Tony time. I'm sorry, but Tony time has passed. Tony time was a couple years ago, my guy. Salt Papi got this in the bag. Is that Face Sensei? Oh, no, that's not. Is that Matt Riddle? No, that's not. Dude, I'm going to fall back in my chair. Tony Ferguson's getting ready. He is in the backstage area. He's wearing blue with gold trim, but he looks like he's about to graduate. No, he's wearing the UFC fit. I love the patriotism. Someone got to represent, bro. Someone got to represent. They in Manchester. Someone got to be like, hey, UK stand up. US stand up. Do you want to see Dylan Dennis fight KSI? Yes, but in MMA or not interested. I would love to see Dylan Dennis versus KSI, except Dylan Dennis has to have both legs tied together, one leg tied behind his back. He has to wear an eye patch. He has to shave his head, but leave a mohawk. What else? He has to wear shoes that are 2 sizes too small for him. I'm being a hater right now. He actually seems like a decent person. Oh my God, we're getting set. The ring walks are happening. I gotta piss, bro. I gotta get ready for this. Why did my chair not come with me? Come back. There we go. Who the fuck is that? You know what? Tony Ferguson is 41. He's taller than Papi and he's got a reach advantage. Put your predictions in the chat. Filipino. There's my goat. There's my goat. Super Salt Papi is on the stage. This is ours. My time. I didn't want to hit my chest too hard. My time. No, fuck. Your time. This is Super Salt Papi's moment. Salt, you cannot feel bad for him. You cannot be like, oh, it's Salt Papi. It's Salt cannot be like, oh, I kind of feel bad for him because it's Tony Ferguson. I don't want to knock him out. Salt, you have to end this man. I got an idea with this. If I wear this shirt on stream, let's say I'm wearing this shirt, is this gonna I'm gonna chroma key myself out of this. Tony Ferguson's making his way to the ring. Oh my God. This is what we're doing. Filters. Chroma key. Nice. Or it has to be a brighter orange, apparently. No, that looks good. Get this the fuck out of here. Tony Ferguson is officially in the ring. He's coming out, so we are here to have some fun. We are here, and it's go time. Tony Ferguson with the Grant gloves. This is the first appearance of Grant gloves for this entire event. Excuse me. How will this fight end? Salt Papi KO. And Boohoo Man. Super Salt Papi. He's bouncing up and down. He's ready to put Kel Kukui to bed. Why is... W. Benedict Cruz? I want my guy George Milky, though. Let's go, Salt. The crowd is booing Salt Papi. The crowd is booing him. The love for El Kukui is evident. People are putting that meme of fucking David Goggins in the corner like... No, I'm not that concerned, but like just dead. Let's go. Bravos gloves on the Filipino hands and the dynamite hands of Super Salt Papi. But across from him, an MMA megastar epiphany legend, Tony El Kukui Ferguson. I have not always been a UFC fan. I do not know the feeling of watching Tony Ferguson live, but I've heard the folklore. I've seen the images and videos of this man. He's dangerous when he can be. The question is, can he be dangerous against arguably one of the best Misfits has to offer? My clock is set. Pardon? My timer is set. My rounds are set. What am I fucking like? 7 rounds? Salt Papi with the Machomai. What are they saying? The crowd is heavily on the... Salt Papi's not even making eye contact with them. Here we go. Round 1, Salt Papi versus Tony Ferguson. Here we go. Salt Papi immediately coming out, starting with the feints, keeping that lead right hand out there. Tony Ferguson just trying to, collect information about Salt Papi. What has this guy got in store for me? There's 2 versions of Salt Papi I've seen. Either the counter-punching wizard or the guy who will jump in with punches and bunches, who will trade with you in the pocket. Which version do I want for Tony Ferguson? Whichever one works. Salt Papi Not a lot of intention to engage here. Mainly just pawing out a jab. Sometimes sticking out a left hand. Ooh, Salt Papi just went for a 1-2. This guy is quick. Absolute hammers in those hands of Salt Papi. Tony Ferguson tracking him down, though. He's got him up against, or he's got him on the outskirts of the ring. Salt Papi, good job. Good using his feet to evade that double jab from Tony Ferguson. Good evasion of that left hand by Tony. Big left hand. Hits the chin of Tony Ferguson. Not much effect. Salt Papi's starting to get comfortable in there. He looks mean. I don't know if this is going to be like a Nate Diaz type of a situation where no matter how much you hit him, he just won't go down. But Salt Papi, he's staying calm and collected in there. Tony Ferguson still tracking him down. This is insane. I'm watching Tony Ferguson in a boxing ring in 2025. Tony Ferguson, Ferguson almost tracked him down, leading with punches and bunches, but Salt Papi moves away. Salt Papi, he's staying very calm in there. He's got an all-black gear. Good evasion of the body shot by Salt Papi. Salt Papi with a left hand. That seemed to have shook up El Cucuy. That could have shook up El Cucuy. Ferguson backed up immediately after that left hand. Like I said, Papi's got some power. Ferguson's got Papi in the corner. Looking to make an impact, but Salt Papi kind of shoots out a right hand and left. Big left hand from Papi! Doesn't shake up Ferguson that bad, but it scored, certainly. What's Papi looking for here? You know, he's on the outskirts of the ring. He's not really, he's waiting for Tony Ferguson to start the exchange so he can finish it. It's not about if you start it, it's about who finishes it. He jumps forward with some big punches and bunches. Tony Ferguson brings some back, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Salt looks fresh in there. It looks like he's one good punch away from an unconscious El Cucuy. Salt Papi just gaining information from Coach Sol. Let's look at this left hand. Boom! It was a big rear left hook on the cheek of Tony Ferguson. Didn't shake him up too bad. He was able to recover pretty quickly from it. But then it was that big left hand that really sent him back. Salt Papi stuck out his tongue immediately. Immediately stuck out his tongue. I should have put round 2. I'm a goober. Round 2 of a scheduled 5. Tony Ferguson coming forward immediately with like a 1-2, or that was a 3-2. All I knew was the right hand came up behind it, but Salt Papi was able to evade it. I don't believe Salt Papi's fought since the Qatar card last year. Big shots from Salt Papi coming forward. This is so interesting to see. Because every exchange has been pretty even. They both have the same mindset of like, I don't want to punch until you punch. Left hand kind of backs up Tony Ferguson. Big shots from both. They're getting huge exchanges here. Tony Ferguson got the worst of it, though. He soaked in a right hand and was left straight. Big shot by Tony Ferguson. Hold on there, Salt Papi. Chill out. Jab hits Salt Papi. Salt, get out of the corner. Stop. Move. There we go. Salt on the ropes now. Kind of just moving laterally. Looking for an opening on Tony Ferguson. Big right hook lands, but nothing seems to have been shaken. Fuck. Nothing seems to have shaken up Tony Ferguson as of late. 2 straight left hands from Salt Papi. Again, Salt Papi, guys, has to be careful about over-relying on that left hand. It's a good weapon to have, but he's gotten in trouble overusing it in the past. The Anthony Taylor fight, the Slim fight. If he overuses the left hand, he can create openings for Tony Ferguson that, trust me, it's not going to result in a happy ending for Salt Papi. Big left uppercut from Salt Papi and the hook behind it. Salt Papi's now the one pushing the pace. Come on, Salt, what are you doing, man? Salt, what are you doing? Salt went for a big left hand. Tony Ferguson ducked underneath it. Big left hand again from Salt Papi. Tony's just been soaking in these shots. This might be like a Nate Diaz effect where just every shot doesn't matter. He can just soak it in. Papi's just trying to move laterally now. Oh, bit of a Philly show from Salt Papi so he can shoot out that left hand. Oh, big left hand again, but it doesn't shake up Tony Ferguson. What is happening? Tony Ferguson is not getting hit with light shots, but he's able to just soak them in and keep moving forward. Who is this guy? Two left hands again, but Tony Ferguson lifted a left hook. Fuck. More deflecting shots on Salt Papi. Oh, no, big jab from Tony Ferguson. He looks hurt, though. Yo, two right hooks from Salt Papi had Tony Ferguson all out of his wits. Tony Ferguson, for 41, he's looking decent. He's got Salt Papi in the corner. He's moving his head. And that's the end of round number 2. Holy shit. Salt Papi, okay, his nose seems a little red, but nothing bad. Luke Rockhold in the back, getting ready for his fight against Darren Till in about half an hour. Just about. It's going to be real soon. That must be horrible to wait in that room just oh my God. Again, Darren Till looks very calm, collected. Let's take a look at some of these shots. Boom. That was right on the eyebrow of Tony Ferguson. In terms of just significant shots landed, I would have to give these rounds to Salt Papi, but Tony Ferguson is not out of there. This is not a disappointing showing from Tony Ferguson. He's in there and he's giving it his all. This is also this is a Misfits pro bout. Salt Papi is out of the conversation of being a Misfits influencer. He is a pro who knows how to influence. Tony Ferguson coming forward, gets struck by a Salt Papi left hand. Wade Clemens has it 18-20 in favor of Salt Papi. I cannot disagree with that. Both get hit with monstrous left hands. These guys they're almost even. In every exchange, they find themselves landing similar shots. Oh, big almost left uppercut from Salt Papi. Good head movement from Salt Papi, or just overall movement to get away from those shots. Oh, big left hand again from Salt Papi. I think he's starting to figure out, what can I hit this guy with that's going to make him go down? Because right now, I've hit him with a bunch of left hands and nothing's been working. Salt Papi now he's almost got his back to the ropes and he's just firing off left hands. And that's going to score. Fuck. What the fuck is happening? Big jabs landing for Tony Ferguson, but Salt Papi keeps coming back with the left hand. Something's wrong with me. What the fuck is happening? Left hand to the body from Salt Papi, but yeah, they get into some flurries, some scuffles. Tony Ferguson trying to land punches and bunches. Oh, left hand sends Tony Ferguson off balance, but he's already back. Salt can take shots. We saw that in the fight against Amadeus Ferrari. He can take shots. Now Salt Papi on the ropes just trying to evade the shots of Tony Ferguson. And yeah, he's getting hit with a lot of stuff. What is Salt Papi doing here? Salt, what are you doing? Good head movement again. Salt Salt seems to be getting hit by a lot of shit. And he keeps missing with his left hand. He's almost doing the Joey Essex where he'll roll under and shoot out the left hand, but it's no avail. Both land big shots. A left hand sends Tony Ferguson off balance to end the exchange. But oh my God, Salt Papi's getting hit a lot here. What is Salt Papi doing? Salt Papi's getting lit up in the corner. Oh my God. They stopped it. Tony Ferguson just beat Salt Papi. What the fuck? What? No. What the hell? There's no way. No. That is not flying with me. No. I'm not just gonna see that. What the fuck? They done my guy Papi dirty. He did not win that. No. You gotta be kidding me. Salt was intelligent. No, fam, no. What is this? What is this? No. You gotta be fucking kidding me if you think he was getting lit up with some shots. No, fam. No. BJ, shut the fuck up. Different kind of power and pressure. It was an early stoppage. What do you mean a different kind of power and pressure? What do you mean? A different kind of power. Oh my God. I'm pissed. Nah, fam. No. Are you kidding me? The ref is a Tony fan. That is bullshit. What? No. That is bullshit. People are saying clean win. I think it was a bit early. I think it was a little bit early. Yes, Salt was taking a lot of shots, but I think he jumped in a bit too early. It's a championship fight. You give him a chance.
through this fight, sir. You ate some left hands, but it was that pressure that you applied to Papi that got it done. How did you feel in that finishing sequence?
Oh man, it's kind of interesting how to fight in this inside of a cage. So I mean, just listening to my coaches is the one thing, and trusting in the process. And damn, uncomfortable in practice, comfortable in the fight.
A man you were formerly tied 2-1 earlier tonight, Dylan Dennis, is still here in the building. What's your message to him?
Money talks, bullshit walks. Mams, KSI, we'll figure some shit out.
Congrats. We gotta do it for the belt now.
We're gonna figure it out.
We gotta do it for the MMA belt. You had the UFC belt. Now you come for the main belt. Congrats on the win. Down the line, yeah? Got you, brother. Congrats on the win. Let's do it, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner, Tony Ferguson!
I'm now 8-10 in my choices. All right. We need to have a press conference. Everybody, press conference time. Come on, guys. What the fuck, man? That's my goat. You done my goat dirty. Thank you all for coming today. Thank you. Thank you. As a professional Salt Papi fan, I would like to address that was an early stoppage of the sort. All respect to Tony Ferguson for the win here tonight. It was deserved. No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. The man worked hard. He got the job done, but I do believe that stoppage was early. Salt Papi was he was intelligently defending himself. And at the very least, no, fuck that. At the most, he should have gotten a standing 8 count. At the most, that should have been a standing 8 count if the ref was really worried, okay? Instead, we got a early stoppage. I'm surprised Mams Taylor didn't get on the mic and cuss out the referees again. That man looked to be about 80 years old. It's not his fault, but I am a bit upset at the situation, and I do think that we have to work past this, and Misfits needs to do something about this, whether it's a rematch or a bigger opportunity down the line. Salt Papi needs justice. Thank you all for coming to the press conference today. We'll talk to you next week. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to record something on my phone. What should I do? Hold on, I'm gonna post a meme in the chat. That is such bullshit. That was a horrible stoppage. I'm going to go pee and hopefully... Hi guys, I'm back. I want to look at the clip of me. I want to see the stoppage. From Salt Papi, the hook behind it. Salt Papi's now the one pushing the pace. This is me. Come on, Salt. What are you doing, man? Come on, Salt. What are you doing? Tony Ferguson, what is happening? So, though. My mouth was on the floor for most of that fight. Out of the had an influence. Struck by a Salt Papi left hand. Flurries. Left hand sends Tony Ferguson off. We saw that in the shots of Tony. What is... Salt seems to be getting hit by a lot of shit. And he keeps missing with his left hand. He's almost doing the Joey Essex where he'll roll under and shoot out the left hand, but it's no avail. Both land big shots. A left hand sends Tony Ferguson off balance to end the exchange. But oh my God, Salt Papi's getting hit a lot here. What is Salt Papi doing? Salt Papi's getting lit up in the corner. Oh my God. They stopped it. Tony Ferguson just... Tony Ferguson just beat Salt Papi. What the fuck? He just beat Salt Papi. What the fuck? He just beat... Bro. Tony Ferguson just beat Salt Papi. I look so sad. What the fuck? What? 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 Tony Ferguson just... You could... That's what it said in. That's what I was like. Tony Ferguson just beat Salt Papi. What the fuck? That is a sad man. That is a sad... Bro. Bro, no. No. That's such a shame, man. Are they making their way out to the ring at least? Oh, they're doing national anthems. I am back for a bit, and lucky Siri didn't say yes to that deal we made because Tony won. Dog, I am fuming. Fuming. He did not win that fucking fight. Did you see? Okay, Zach, did you see my reaction? Because I have it loaded up. You don't have to rewind the stream. We'll watch it again. Because, bro, I was heartbroken. This is the saddest I've been in a while. And the exchange. But, oh my God, Salt Papi's getting hit a lot here. What is Salt Papi doing? Salt Papi's getting lit up in the corner. Oh my God. They stopped it. Tony Ferguson just... You can tell I'm like heartbroken. Tony Ferguson just beat Salt Papi. Look at my hair. I look like I've gone insane. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? Look at my desk. No. That is not flying with me. No. I'm not just going to see that. What the fuck? It's not his fault, but I am a bit upset at the situation. And I do think that we have to work past this. And Misfits needs to do something about this. Whether it's a rematch or a bigger opportunity down the line, Salt Papi needs justice. Thank you all for coming to the press conference today. We'll talk to you next week. That is the big... Bro, wait, that's why I gotta record this. Hold on. And early stoppage. I'm surprised Mams Taylor didn't get on the mic. And we got a early stoppage. He was intelligently defending, but I do believe that stoppage was early. Salt Papi was he was intelligently defending himself. And at the very least, no, fuck that. At the most, he should have gotten a standing 8 count. At the most, that should have been a standing 8 count if the ref was really worried, okay? And I said that was an early stoppage of the sort. I gotta redo it. All respect to Tony Ferguson for the win here tonight. It was deserved. No, actually, you know what? Fuck it. The man worked hard. He got the job done, but I do believe that stoppage was early. Salt Papi was he was intelligently defending himself. And at the very least, no, fuck that. At the most, he should have gotten a standing 8 count. At the most, that should have been a standing 8 count if the ref was really worried, okay? Instead, we got a early stoppage. I'm surprised Mams Taylor didn't get on the mic and cuss out the referees again. That man looked to be about 80 years old. It's not his fault. But I am a bit upset at the situation. And I do think that we have to work past this. And Misfits needs to do something about this. Whether it's a rematch or a bigger opportunity down the line, Salt Papi needs justice. Thank you all for coming to the press conference today. We'll talk to you next week. That is the biggest bullshit I've ever seen in my life. I agree with what that handsome guy said. I'm not going to cap. I agree with him. I agree with him. I can't cap. I agree with the man. I agree with him. Oh, my God. Bro, I'm getting... Dog. Bro, okay, nuts. We have to edit this. All right, we're going to edit this real quick. I'm clipping during my own stream. Sorry, I'm clipping. Oh my god, Luke Rockhold's in the ring. They're both in the ring. What am I doing? George Milky's the ref! Yeah! So I'm still trying to edit. Salt Papi mad. Okay, we're gonna export that. Close cap cut because we are on to the main event of the evening. Okay, hold on, chat. Sorry, I'm tweeting. All right, they're getting set. I'm sorry, I posted a whole clip. Didn't get on the mic and cuss out the referees again. I do think that we have to work past this, and Misfits needs to do Oh my God, we're ready to go. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh my God. Here we go. Tony Ferguson versus Darren Till is underway. We're here for the Misfits Pro Bridgerweight Championship. We're still here for 6. There was deliberations about whether or not this fight was going to be 8 rounds at the Misfits press conference, but we're here for 6. Confirmed. Big left hand already from Darren Till. One thing Darren Till does have over Luke Rockhold is experience under the Misfits lights and in the boxing ring. I believe this is Luke Rockhold's first time in a boxing ring, like actually boxing. He's been in the bare knuckle zone. He's been in the UFC cage. This is his first time with the gloves on in the boxing ring. He's obviously a trained fighter, so the aspect of fighting is not new to him, but this could be whole new ground for him. Darren Till with low socks this time around. He's usually rocking the calf-high socks. Darren Till went for a big left overhand. Both men are southpaws. This is a southpaw war. So it's going to be interesting to see how these two fare here. George Milkey is the referee here today. Obviously, George Milkey is the greatest referee of all time. Right now, they're just gathering data while still being aggressive. Again, this is a shorter fight. Even though this is only 6 rounds, you don't have that much time when you think about it to gather information. When you think compared to 10 or 12 round fights, they got to collect the info quick, then start getting on that front foot to score some points. Big left hand lands for Luke Rockhold, and Darren Till accepts it. He's like, okay, fair enough. You can land a left hand. Darren Till comes forward. Good head movement from Luke Rockhold and foot movement just to move away from that shot. Looking at the two, Luke Rockhold just looks bigger in there. He looks a lot bigger. Good body shot by Darren Till. Step on 1-2 to the body. Luke Rockhold with a little bit of a unorthodox boxing technique, but it works. And if it works, who cares? Who matters? Ooh, good double jab from Luke Rockhold. Splits the guard of Darren Till. Ooh, Darren Till loves that uppercut. He loves that uppercut as people are coming forward towards him. If he can land that, it's going to be a bad night. Ask Anthony Taylor. Big left hand shakes up Luke Rockhold as 10 seconds enter the round. But what the hell? Left hand again from Darren Till. Another left hand and down goes Luke Rockhold. He's hurt badly. And there goes the round 1. Holy... Oh, he went to the wrong corner. Oh, my goodness. Luke Rockhold was badly hurt. If this at all reflects what's about to happen in this fight, it's going to be a long night for Luke Rockhold. Absolutely sparked by Darren Till. Bam! He had his hand like this. Boom, snuck right by it, hit him on the chin. Clean as a whistle. We are now in round number 2. If I'm Darren Till, jump on him like some kind of trampoline. He only gets a minute or 30 seconds or a minute to recover. Regardless if it's 30 seconds or a minute. That's not enough, and another left hand shakes up Luke Rockhold. Luke Rockhold got to put his hands up. You got to maintain a high guard until he can recover. Another jab shakes up Luke Rockhold. Luke Rockhold now moving laterally against the ropes. But if one thing's for damn certain, Darren Till has set the pace. He has let Luke Rockhold know whose yard he's stepping in. This is my home. This is Darren Till. Another left hand. This is Darren Till's home. Take your shoes off when you walk in the room and shut your ass up. Luke Rockhold trying to just work behind a jab now, trying to recover. He's taking in some more left hands. Oh, a big jab shakes up both men. That's what Luke Rockhold may need to do here, just to take his time to recover. More lateral movement from Luke Rockhold, just trying to recover. His legs seem to be pretty stable now. But it's certain that Luke Rockhold's going to be a lot more tentative to throw with that left hand he's now felt in the biggest of ways. Another left hand drops down. Oh my God, what the hell is happening? Big left hand dropped Darren Till to his knees. What the heck? Luke Rockhold went down to a knee. Darren Till kept punching, and it canceled out his knockdown. It canceled out Darren Till's knockdown because he kept going with the offense. We're going to have to see that on the replays, whether or not because I'm convinced a knee hit the ground. Regardless, Luke has got to change something up here. Plan B, Plan C, Plan D. Go all the way to Plan Z if you have to. Something has to change. Because Darren Till is landing that left hand easily, to say the least. 15 seconds left in round number 2. Luke Rockhold is now on his bike. He needs time to recover. He needs time to think about what just happened. Oh, big shots again from Darren Till. He's lighting up on Luke Rockhold. Oh, my goodness. Darren Till puts both hands up, and I do not blame him because he won that round without a doubt, knockdown or not. So, stop this, man. Darren Till is a force to be reckoned with, man. I told you, he's too comfortable in this squared circle. He's too comfortable under that giant Misfits, under that giant X that represents X series on Misfits. He's too comfortable. He's too comfortable for you to be easing up your guard. Big right hand, and he dropped to a knee, but he gets right back up, and Darren Till continues the assault. I know it's protect yourself at all times, but golly. Yeah, glove and knee hit the ground. Okay, I am so delayed. We got two. Oh, okay, yeah, I'm very delayed here. Darren Till is now tracking Luke Rockhold. Luke Rockhold's trying to keep his rear hand out. His rear hand is serving the purpose of his lead hand, which I find to be questionable. But I think right now he's just trying to keep Darren Till away. He's like, I don't care what I have to do to keep Darren Till away from me. Just keep him away. That uppercut again is trying to sneak through. I don't think Luke Rockhold ducks his head enough to... Oh, another left hand after the double jab. I don't think I don't think Luke Rockhold ducks his head enough for that uppercut to be super effective. But you never know. If he brings that uppercut up enough, it's going to be a bad day for Luke Rockhold. Oh, he's lighting him up again. The left hand drops him. He's out completely. He's out completely. That is a violent knockout. Oh my God. Sorry, guys, I'm tweeting. That is a knockout. That is not a TKO. He went out completely, and he's now getting oxygen. I almost feel bad for Darren Till. Imagine you got to look at the man. Yeah, he's now he's on oxygen. That is one of the most violent knockouts I've seen on Misfits boxing, hands down. What an event. Please look at this. Bro, one of the most violent knockouts I've ever seen. Where's my camera? One of the most violent knockouts you'll ever see on Misfits. That is up there with Fox the G versus... Oh my God, his guard went to... Oh, and it was just... He was out completely. That wasn't even a knockdown that he couldn't get up from. Oh my word. Dear God. Boom, on the chin. And that's not one you get up from. That is not one you get up from. Darren Till with a, again, violent knock. That's the only way to describe it. Violent knockout of Luke Rockhold. I don't even know what to think. Oh, okay. Ben is in there with him. Ben, talk your shit.
Opponent to date and biggest finish for you. How do you feel, sir?
I feel fantastic, but first and foremost, I always have to show that I'm a real martial artist, just to pass the shit talk. I've been a fan of Luke since I was a little boy, watching him in Strikeforce, UFC. He's a phenom. No matter what I said, you're in the back of the room, going in your head like, this is the guy I'm really fighting. So I just have to give all respect to Luke. I know we've had a heated week, but full respect to him and his team. You know, that's just first and foremost.
Now, Darren,
he's standing and he's okay,
18,
which is good.
Sat down, Stewart rocketed past Rockhold.
Wait there. Where the fuck is Carl Froch, you little shithouse? Come on.
Oh no. He's calling out Carl Froch.
On your little YouTube channel with 10k viewers, get in this fucking ring, you little shithouse. Shithouse. He's fucked off. He's fucked off. Yeah, he's not about that life. Mind you, he is 50, so I might not call him out then, fucker.
Final message to this Manchester crowd, Till.
Oh, thank you so much. You have supported me all year at every event. Thank you so much. I'm just a humble guy having a little fucking go at the fighting and talking a bit of shit. I'm sorry sometimes, but it's fighting. I love you. Thank you so much. Even since my UFC days and I come off the feet, you've all had me back. I swear to you, thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your winner, Darren Till.
What a event. All right, y'all. What an event. I would do karaoke, but I got to get ready for some big shit in the morning. Thank you guys for those who tuned in. Thank you guys for an amazing watch party. For those who did, it was a great event. A lot of screaming. This is, again, just more practice for me to be commentating eventually on, hopefully, on one of these events. If you're not following me on Twitch and you like this live format, follow me over there. I go live on Twitch every now and again, and it's always a good time. So if you're not following me there, you're already losing. All right, you're already losing the battle. But where's my song? Did they get rid of my song? There it is. Ladies and gents, what an event, what a watch party. Take care of yourselves, and as always, fight hard, fight clean, and I'll see you in the next video, trailer, watch party, whatever. Peace.
Don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Wu-Tang Clan, how my angels get up. Life on life, tell me how you're set up. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. Crisis, prices, don't tell us. T4, blood, check levels. Nigga ask me how I'm doing this year. I'm better, I'm better, I'm better, I'm better. I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. One shot, two shot, three shot, four shot, found now you thought. Hold up. I'm a little bitch, ain't done little bitch. 101 little bitch, ain't nothing like me. Open your eyes for a second, I'm the high-end legend, I'm the guidance that you need. Rolling on sevens on a regular, now I don't think you're ready for the revolution that I bring. One shot, two shot, three shot, four shot, found now you